Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, guys. Crewman, Sideways, Choo-Choo, Swedish, Thirsty, Denister, Wyverx, 90s, Swerver, Red Snare, Diffs, Yogi Bears, Lord Deliverance, Jew, Warlocky. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Sorry I'm a little bit late. Well, not really late, actually. Bye, Theos. Welcome in. Oh, dear. Let's get down to it then. You know, this is a song we've not listened to for a while. Let's listen to that first. Oh yeah. A Highlander takes flight. They wail in the night, chap. Oh, actually ran at pretty much the same time. Well done, done. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. Oh, and YouTube as well. Also, what the fucking hell is going on my camera? Holy shit, chat. See, this is why I need to get like a fucking auto zoom, like that actually does the work and stuff like that. Too much manual stuff is having to be done within this stream. Awesome stuff. Now you get to see what it looks like when it isn't in camera mode and all that jazz. Welcome in, guys. It's the 29th. We're nearly at the end of the month. Also, we have like an EOM to give away. And I've not really prepared that, which would be for Thursday. Thursday, we need to get into that. I'm not sure what we should do. I think maybe we should do the Spooky Terrapin, since apparently it's getting an upgrade in PTU. All that jazz. We'll see how it goes. Feeling a lot better today. Obviously PTU's set up, ready to go. No word about Evocati, which kind of sucks, but well, that's Evocati nature for you. Apart from that, everything else is cushy. My god, the dogs have been around here too much. But I hope you're all well. Thank you so much for all the welcome ins at the beginning and all that good stuff. Hey Jerry, how's things, dude? How are you? Yeah, so everything's looking good. We're gonna be testing out Elliot's new cheesecake. I don't even know what the fuck the meme is about now. There's like a new mission in PTU that Elliot and the team have been working on. I think it's live now. I'm not 100% sure. We'll need to check that out though. We'll need to check that out. Save Stanton, that's it. It's actually running just now, Tumbrino. Welcome in, Chief. Oh. Save Stanton. All right, we'll definitely check that out. Let's have a look. But yeah, I hope you guys are all well. I need to shave the beard. It's getting too long. Hey, Roman, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so save Stanton. First things first is I want to have a look at the new Terrapin interior. And all that good stuff. Yeah, there we go. Okay, got that. Also, I see that people are playing fucking Monster Hunter Rise. Or Wilds. Checking to see what Derpy Lass is up to. Anybody interested in this game? Also waiting for it to load up.
On that person.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't have that look. I still hate the fact that
You're going to be playing it. Yeah, I can't wait because apparently it's like nearly full open world.
Platform is not going to convince people to buy your platform just to be able to use it, especially if they.
Go on, Derpy Lass, show more.
Redundant later in the game. I like the option, the fact that they do have that.
Slices
I don't think that everyone has to have everything. I don't think we all need to be the same in the game. And I think that it's nice that
because apparently, Jerry, you can make a tent anywhere in the map now. Which I really fucking like the idea of this.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think it's really smart, actually.
So she's playing it on console.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the size of that map.
However, I just
holy shit. No, open up the map again.
Like it's pretty cool.
Meh.
Like even an incentive to.
I need to try and get access to this.
Potentially. I can't wait to show you the different types of greatsword weapons there are because they're going to be amazing.
Also, apparently the Peiko has the ability to actually voice act now, really which is I don't know about that, but we'll see.
Well too. Have you played Monster Hunter before?
Yeah, definitely looking interesting. Interested to play this. Fuck you, Jerry. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll just do it in the PU actually. I hear it's PS5 only. PC comes later, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, yeah. Actually, wait. I'm not sure. Monster Wilds PC release. No, they release at the same time. Oh my god. I was gonna nearly end you, Red's there. We're gonna end you. What do we actually get for the? Cause you know I'm gonna be playing fucking Premium Deluxe. Base game, cosmetics. Oh no, you can get. Oh, what's the fucking raptor called? It's not a raptor actually. It's the lightning. Nodachi. Yeah, it looks like you get a Nodachi skin for the mount and stuff. Yeah, but the map is crazy for this game. Look at this. Hunter Wilds map. This is what they were like, comparison, right? Somebody did this fucking comparison thing, and it's just nuts. Like, yeah, look at this, right? If you're a fucking... This is one of the maps in World, and this is one of the maps in Wilds. Fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts how big this is. So you can, like, apparently the idea is that you don't just leave the game every time you do like a quest. You get a new quest and you roam around the desert and stuff, which I really like the idea of this one. So instead of you teleporting out and you got to speak to an NPC and you've got to come back, you actually stay roaming in the wilds and craft and all that stuff. So looking forward to it. Obviously there's like standard places that you can camp, but you can actually just like build a fucking tent right here if you wanted to. Well, I like the idea that the idea with them having a bigger map is that you don't leave, Jerry. You know what I mean? That's the thing for me. I get where you're getting at. You know, it's not as dense and stuff, but I like the idea that instead of you doing a quest and you teleport out and you have to speak to an NPC and all that jazz, you actually just start roaming and investigating and all these things, you know. Yeah, I'm like from what I've seen with a lot of the mobs and stuff. Yeah. Less loading screen. That's what I'm looking for because again, this desert map, obviously in comparison, is absolutely huge. But it does have a still got the cool network system to like dive in between. But again, lots more sort of space. And I'm hoping it's because maybe like some of the monsters are a bit more fluid now. You know. But it looks cool. Really can't wait to dive into this. And that is 4 months from now. And you were saying that the beta is in November for PC. Nice. I'm gonna have to speak to Sai and see if I can get a hold of her Capcom contact and be like, yo! Me and Jerry need a hookup. Can we have a deluxe premium edition? Totally gonna stream it, you know? Oh, could you all? Oh yeah, the collector's edition. You've got a couple of spare? Yeah. Here's Jerry's address. You know, one of those content creator boxes. Man, I wish I had those kind of contacts. I would fucking love that shit. You know, they send them to like content creators and it's like, man, like, I'll totally build an extra room to showcase stuff. Oh, is that the thing here? Ah, nice. So the first, ooh, it's only 4 days. Fair. Players, we'll see what special bonus. Oh, it's open beta. Nice. Okay, we're doing this Friday. All right, I'll get this done. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. So that's from ooh, 3 a.m. Oh, that's not bad. It finishes on the 4th. Nice. Chat, that's what we're doing on Friday. We're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Need to assemble the team. Awesome. I can't wait for this, man. This game and what's the other one that I'm interested to find out how it's gonna go. Not Dune. Dune's sounding like it's really bad, but Monster Hunter, like I've got a good few hours in all Monster Hunter games put together. I do love it. The problem is I get quite bored with their NPCs. I've heard from people who have been playing it that it's sort of in a state where it needs like another year, basically, Jerry. Like the idea and the layout of the game is really good. The problem is very desyncy, which we all know can cause issues with the game. But also like the combat in general feels worse than Conan. So we'll see, you know. Issue, yeah. So they said that's the 2 issues. Everything else, crafting, really good. The maps, really good. The layout of like the idea of the game, really good. The city's really good. It's just desync and the combat is boring as fuck. Which again, these are not major things. Few months of network tweaks and stress tests gives the engineers the data to dial in all those settings before it goes out. And combat, it might just be that one of the animations is just a little bit lackluster, and it makes it feel like it's not good. You know what I mean? So it's not difficult for, I was gonna say CIG. It's Funcom to sort these things out. You know, PoE 2. I'm gonna avoid PoE 2 purely because I just don't have the time to sink into it, and I know if I do, I'm gonna be hours and hours and hours deep, and I just yeah, I'm gonna watch this time round. I'm gonna watch. Also, I've seen a lot of people complaining about like, oh, they're charging $30 for early access for PoE 2. It's like, yeah, the game is free. They kind of need to make money. You know what I mean? Kind of need to make money, guys. So they're charging $30 for early access. You don't need the early access. It's just crazy, man. It's just like, Age of Conan Alpha, 2 players. The thing is, though, from what they were saying, is that like Age of Conan sort of feels better in combat. But I'm pretty sure what people are like disliking Dune about is going to be just purely animations, and that's it. And if there's a desync issue, that's not going to be fun in combat if there's desync, right? So I'm not gonna like be like Funcom are failing already. I'm pretty sure it's just a few things needs to be dialed in. I have a signed map from the devs before they were brought out. What, for PoE? Right, apparently this thing has been upgraded internally, guys, for the new version. Glitch, welcome in, dude. Space Jam, welcome, 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 welcome. But you won't have time to play Monster Hunter because SE releases next year. Sure, Dito, sure. I think I've got the ability to play both. What the fuck is going? Oh my god, the Terrapin's new model, chat. It's a fucking transformer. What the fuck have you done to it, CIG? Jeez. Wow. This is definitely the new model. Oh my god, it's fully upgraded. Okay, so it's now got new buttons. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe we're not going to be showcasing the new Terrapin today. It doesn't look that much different, to be fair. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure maybe this rail system is a little bit different, right? Oh, engineering tab. Yeah, actually, it kind of looks a little bit more cleaner, right? Because there's the toilet here, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it definitely does look a little bit different. Components bay as well will be here. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's looking so much cleaner, yeah. And we've got stuff here. Maybe for radar. So the fuse box is here. You got some there. Yeah, this definitely does look a lot better. Apart from the memes, right? The component bays are looking really good for the future stuff. They didn't actually turn that into a storage thing, did they not? Oh man, I kind of feel like that's missed out opportunity. Maybe the medical version will have it. We got the medical version. More components, more components. Cockpit's looking good. Apart from the bugs, guys, yeah. I mean, that's definitely looking a lot better. I like how the button's finally here. It's got the lights as well. Maybe that. Again, it's kind of difficult to test it. I'm going to take it into Arena Commander. Maybe it'll be a bit better there. Fresh from the dumpster depot, yeah. Again, I'm bugs aside in this current patch. I'm just looking at the stuff that I know, and it looks really good. Yeah. Did the PTU login fix itself? It just fixed itself when they patched this last night. Fresh. Back offline. We'll do The New Good Doctor by DJ. Have to finish it yourself? Alright. Let's do Terrapin. Let's have a look here.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Yeah, it's just PU stuff then. Right. Let's take it down. Oh god. That's it. I'll use this. I'll use this. Oh yeah, the bugs. The bugs are always. Ooh, get rid of. Oh, do you see this by the way? Look at this. CIG added this bad boy in down below. Finally, we actually get a fucking frame graph, which is good. Good. Also, there we go. Right, where's the landing point? There it is. How you doing, Verse? I think this IE, I'm going to sell all my large ships and just have... I think that's a great idea. I don't understand when people have a lot of big ships. I really don't. Like, for me, my biggest ship just now, apart from the meme, the joke Javelin that we got back in 2014, Polaris is the only thing that I've got. I got rid of my Kraken just purely because it's probably never coming out. And I'm saying that in hope that it does come out. Alright, CIG needs to do a little bit of tweaking on the old map. Also, the UI is broken on this thing in certain areas. So it does feel like they do need to do a bit of work to it.
Engines offline.
Oh, I kind of need a landing gear, but whatever. We're only doing this quickly to see. Alright, there we go. Okay, so this looks a lot better. Engineering. Now, does this have double? Oh, it does have double fuses. So, we have one fuse relay here. One here. We're gonna go here. That one doesn't work. So, one fuse box, two fuse box. Yeah, two fuse box. Little fucking microwave. Looks also like a little storage box here for something else. Oh wait, that's that. Okay. Yeah, nothing on the roof. I kind of feel like this is missed opportunity to put some storage here. Maybe CIG will work on it. Obviously, I like how we've now actually got a console. We've got the interior lights as well, being able to be activated here. Yeah, again, it's just cleaned up to the new system. Looks really good. I'm pretty sure this rail is new though, right? If they give the Terrapin meaning, I would instantly buy it back. Well, the medical one's coming out in IE, so... You know, that's a good reason. Motherfucker's super tanky, so perfect, like, EVA sort of thing, or extraction. Yeah, so this is there. Yeah, again, it's just cleaned up to the new standard. Definitely, this is a mixed opportunity to have, like, a storage box, I feel. Everything else just looks fine. They could have done something under here, like the Vanguard system. Everything looks alright. Yeah. Yeah, looks pretty sweet. Again, they need to make like a cargo version where you take away this and just give it the ability to like place like free size 2 boxes down. Would be really cool. Oh, the scanning stuff, yeah. I mean, hopefully we'll see that in the future, but... Yeah, definitely interior-wise, looking really good. Hey, Roland, how you doing, dude? Is the Star Lancer? It's not out just yet, no. That'll be out before, like, IE. Wonder how many Javs people own, actually. Would be kind of strange seeing them flying around. Well, the thing with mine, Uranium Bullet, is, so here's why I own a Javelin. back in, like, obviously, I had an Idris back in 2014, and I spoke to concierge at the time because you could actually, like, talk to them instead of emailing them, which was really cool. This was before there was too many people. And I was like, look, can I melt my Idris? Because I'm going to use the credit to go for a javelin, and if I don't get the javelin, I'll rebuy the Idris, right? This is before you had like all the buttons and stuff to do that stuff. You had to actually contact support. So it was just a joke to go for it, and I managed to snag one of the first ever 50 javelins sold. And to this day, I've got it where it's got the models, it's got the poster that comes with it, the LTI, and I have no desire for a javelin. Absolutely none. And I only keep it just purely as a troll, just like I own one of the first 50 javelins ever sold. And I didn't spend a penny on it, basically, because obviously it was just from credit. And, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever use it. I'm kind of hoping eventually down the line I'll be able to just like sell it in game and stuff. Well, the thing is you can't sell it, you can only melt it. And the thing is though, is if I had like that kind of credit back on my account, Jerry, that I'm saying, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be saying with like 3,000 credit that I don't want, you know? You can't sell it. Well, the thing is you can't do anything because of the price. You can only melt it. So I can't trade it to anyone or anything like that. It's untradeable, basically. So, yeah, I'm kind of hoping that eventually down the line I'll be able to just sell it in game, you know? Yeah, definitely, they've definitely cleaned up the Terrapin. It's looking a lot better. It looks really transformy, though. A few little bugs on the go, but nothing that the team can't sort out. Yeah, I think the layout is really good. Really easy for somebody to manage the components in here. They're all sort of really nicely fit in as well. Yeah, this is really good. Still a lot of space, but again, they are bringing out the medical version in IE this year, so imagine there'll be a bed here and maybe some utility stuff. Maybe instead of this armory, it'll be like medical supplies or something. It's an excellent solo ship. The problem is it's got fuck all damage with its 2 size 1s. Like, CIG need to beef this up to 2 size 3s at least. Like, 2 size 1s are just so useless in this game now. But also, I think they could have given it a turret, to be fair. Really cool wee ship. But yeah, CIG have done a really good job. That's actually pretty cool. There's like a little landing leg actually on the ramp. Yeah, just needs a couple of more patches to sort of fine tune it all and stuff, but yeah, looking good. The Nurtle, yeah. How you doing, Senlaya? Welcome in, dude. Yeah. This is awesome. Awesome. Let's get rid of the frame graph. Wasn't this going to be a hacking one? Yeah, well, it's like a scanning hacking version is the main Terrapin, but they're bringing out a medical version, and I kind of feel like they should bring out like a blockade runner cargo version as well. Maybe slap on a little remote turret instead, you know, for a second person. I mean, why not? It's not exactly going to be super devastating anyway. You have a Herald somewhere? I know. That's another ship that CIG will need to come up with the gameplay for. But I do know that they are working on hacking, or like they have the idea of hacking set up, because that's why the Legionnaire was held back for a year. Yay! And I'm interested in that. Has anybody ever played Grand Theft Auto Online, the first heist, which is where you steal from the bank and you've got to drive there? and you got one player drives and the second player does the hacking on the bank and stuff. And the bank hacking is like a bit like Snakes and Ladders. I think that's really good gameplay for hacking because it means you have to be snappy and think about it, but also at the same time, it's not a chore to understand. And I would love to see that. Hey, Onda, how you doing, dude? Oh yeah, we're also running with shaders. The problem is though, is that the shaders optimizing. Oh, it's a lot better now. The first time it was super slow. Now it's really. There we go. Yeah. The Squadron of Heralds will be the meta when hacking comes out. Engines off, weapons offline. Yeah. Well, I've already loaded up. The first time I loaded up 0.3 Ondo on Vulcan, it was super slow. But every time I load up afterwards, it's really fast. But yeah, it's 0.3 because they put it out saying that, and quote, bring me up. Here it is. Here. Sati. Yeah, front-end Cortex graphics revolution, upscaling GPU NVIDIA while Vulkan is on, enabling NVIDIA DLSR. Upscaling causes a bigger full-screen window, blah, blah, blah. Effects and stuff, so just try it out. Yeah, well, I don't know if it fully works, Roland, but we'll see. And this is why we play it. As an ex-EVE player, do you think SIG's approach to the economy being only partially player influence is a good thing? Yeah, I do, yeah. And the reason for that is, I think, as an ex-EVE player, the problem you can have sometimes with economy is that if you give players too much free reign, you can have issues and stuff like that. And I get why CCP did it in the beginning and stuff like that, but with Star Citizen, I think they want more where like there's a reason to do like the PvE side as well as the PvP side and make it a little bit more controlled and stuff. It's not bad today, Moonman. We're testing out PTU just now. I think it's kind of good that CIG are trying to do something different than EVE, but also very EVE at the same time, right? Oop. But again, we'll wait and see until it's actually fully out, fully designed before we judge, because again, CIG can say stuff, they can showcase stuff, but by the time it actually comes out, it could be a few years down the line, so it could be a completely different design. You know, they said stuff back in 2012, and some of it actually ended up in the game, but a lot of it has been also changed as well, so it's kind of like, yeah, cool, but I'll wait and see it in game, you know? Like a lot of people will doom and gloom for no reason. Alright. We need to save Stanton. Priority. Phase 3. Reclaim the distribution centers. The Slicers have launched another series of brazen attacks, this time on distribution centers across the system. Intel indicates that these attackers are attempting to yada. Alright guys, we need to armor up. Looks like I'm going in on foot. I'm gonna need a gun. And not the one that's built. Now I kind of wish I had picked up some other things from Orison, but we're gonna need a suit of armor, chat. It's time to Power Ranger the fuck out of this game. We don't need fucking heavy on the arms or the legs. We're going full ninja. Militarized ninja. We need a knife. Yeah, we're gonna need a knife. We need that. We're gonna need some medipens. Let's take a 10, 11 of them. That should be enough. Alright, chat. Arc. We're gonna just buy 50 mags of this. We're gonna need a Delta. And we're gonna need... what's it called here? What do they actually call it again in this game? It's not a silencer, it's a... Fuck. And it's point, isn't it? Yeah. We need that. What do they call it? A suppressor. That's there we go. Thank you guys. Alright, that's all we need. Maybe a multi-tool with a track. And we'll get a glue gun upstairs. Alright. Of course we don't go here. Let me get some fucking juice as well. Let's get some cruise. Let's buy like, yeah, 10 balls of that. I'll do. Alright, we're golden. That's all we need. We just need a silenced pistol, a knife, and some kung fu. Super easy. However, if they've got a nice knife, we'll carry on. Did I actually manage to get everything? Oh, I did. Look at that. Look at that. That's not a knife. Alright, let's rock that. Oh, where are you going? There. Rock this. There we go, chat. Our juicy bottles. There. Any time now would be great. If I could just grab it. I'd have. Right, medical, and then we're on. Everywhere item lockers except for the shops. Yeah, I don't understand why there's not one in the shop. Hey, you dear boy, how you doing, dude? This is all we need, chat. Decibels, CIG, decibels. Oh, also a lift that doesn't look like it's about to fucking pull a Mission Impossible on me. Leaving neutral territory. Let me just check my records. There we go. Let's get the glue gun. There we go. Oh yeah. Fucking thing there. You'd think I would have learned by now that pressing tab doesn't show you it, but no. Hey, Maximus, how you doing, dude? There we go. That can go in there. Alright. Let's grab the chariot. So, target escapes in 3 minutes? Oh, shit! No pressure then. Fuck. No! No pressure. Wait. There's no fucking way I'm gonna get this guy. Neutralize the data runner? Man, you need a fucking teleport beacon for this. What you up to? Trying out the new mission on PTU. The new one that Elliot and the team have been working on. Looks like an evil Teletubby. How dare you? I don't look like an evil Teletubby. I'm spooky. I can't wait till they actually bring out pilot gear. You know, at CitizenCon they were showcasing it, like the pilot, the leader, the tank, and all that stuff. Man, I can't wait for the game to move into that area. When pilots can't have rail guns and backpacks and all that stuff. For example, I would have to like put my items here. I look forward to that kind of gameplay loop. Alright, chat, I'm pretty sure this target is definitely going to escape because there's no way I'm making it across the Hurston in 2 minutes. Unless we can fucking hawk to and bend time.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Enjoy the ride.
Check.
Thank you. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Chances, chat. What are the chances?
Landing gear raised.
I don't think we've got a chance. 1 minute and a half. Wonder if I actually have to hunt him down. That would be kind of cool. Let's see if our roads here are cleared. Let's go. We need Hurston. Question is, will we fail if we don't make it there in time? Oh, can the map actually keep up with me on the P2? Oh my god, it can. My earballs! I know, man. I really wish CIG would, like, decibel change some of this.
Auto drive is now on.
A little bit of lag. Alright. The target escapes now in 3 minutes, chat. 3 minutes. I think we've got the time. I think we're gonna have to make a leap though. Yeah. So, sit back and fucking ride. Let's do it. Enough time to make a little tea break. Da 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 da. D. 2 minutes, Jan. I think they'll escape again. Man, the Zeus is so fucking cool, like. I absolutely adore this ship. It's just so spacey. Playing in your Zeus Quantum soundtrack. Chill Tuesday, pretty much, yeah. How you doing, Big Welsh? I can't wait for the MR. Like, I'm so gutted that the MR's not out at the same time. But, it is what it is, man. I'll make do with the ES, but I really wanted, like, the MR with the top turret. Like, I don't really even care if CIG hadn't brought it out with the QED system, just... They could have brought out the MR. Well, the MR does EMP and QED fitting, so it's like a Cutlass Blue or a Scorpius Antares, but it has an extra turret. So the CL and the ES have their turret underneath. The MR has a turret like here, basically, at the back here. So it allows, like, obviously you've got the same amount of seats in both of them, but obviously, and the reason they didn't bring out the MR is just because they're reworking, like, how Quantum and EMP is going to be doing, and I kind of feel like could have just brought it out without it, right? Would have been fucking sick. just a fast, more combaty version of the Zeus would have been all good for me. Well, it's just 2 size free, so the bottom turret on all the Zeuses is 2 size free. The top turret is just 2 size free, so it's just it's basically like give or take like the damage of the MSR in so many ways. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting here. Oh wait. The target escapes in 3 minutes now, chat. We have time. I hope the station doesn't fucking shoot at me though. That's gonna be annoying. Also, why has my MFDs doing this? Also, bugger off. We're going in, chat. Hopefully it's in the daylight. Yeah, it is. We're about to strike with the Zeus. I think we actually have to go inside though. This could be interesting.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oof, bit lagging.
Radar contact.
Oh god! Oh shit! Barry Truman? Chat, they're all MSRs. Alright, we got this. Easy. It's only like 6 of them. We're fast as fuck as well, so I don't know, the shaders are going a bit crazy though. I gotta make it free 2 minutes to kill somebody.
Radar contact.
No, well, we've got Obi-Wan, so it's alright. We've got Obi-Wan as well. We're just gonna slip right through. We're gonna grease ourselves up. Dude, I gotta kill Barry Truman though. That kind of feels like it's, we gotta go, yeah, we're going on this. Also, the power is like fucking scuffed, man. Ugh, give me a sec. Goddamn CIG and their fucking cooler system that keeps resetting the shit. You gotta sort this garbage out, chat, or CIG. If I allocate power, it shouldn't auto fucking... Oh, wait, is this dude? Oh, it's lagging. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking...
Radar contact.
Barry Truman, you must die. Like, I'm so worried about... Yeah, exactly this. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, that's who I've... Wait, is that who I've got to kill? Neutralize data runner. Oh yeah, we gotta go for this then. I think we may have needed a bigger boat.
Radar contact.
Also, this fucking power thing is so annoying. Oof. Jesus, fuck. Full blown reverse. Ah! Man, CIG, if you don't fix your fucking desyncing NPCs, it doesn't matter how good your event will be. Like, whatever you've done to servers with the hotfix and PTU, you need to fucking sort it, man. This is so bad. Like, I'm having to shoot at crazy ranges. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. And CIG will like, oh, it doesn't do it on our servers. It's like, no shit. No shit, CIG. Oh god, I can't fucking. Oh god. Maxwell, come back!
Radar contact.
Jesus fuck. I'm pretty sure this is actually not taking any damage either. Ah, oh, sweet fucking Hades. Like. Alright, we're gonna do it the old Space Dad way, chat.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Lock, maybe? Target acquired? Lock? No?
Radar contact.
Man, this thing didn't take any damage, like. Oh god. This is so bad. Is a cool feature? Yeah, I don't know what to say, like, I feel sorry for fucking Elliot, but if you can't fucking get this shit sorted, this is a fucking no for me, like. Why would I ever fucking play this?
Radar.
See, the thing is now, like, I've got to go after a different target, because this one, like, this thing is just literally taking no damage. Ramming speed, yeah. Alright, now I actually have to fucking go and override terminals now. Alright, let's see if we can try this then. We're going in doing something else. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Docking request initiated.
We're going in, chat. There's a Talon.
Unavailable. Landing gear deployed.
There's a dead fucking Zeus there. Explosions. Super lag. Oh yeah, I love the frames are so good. Where shall we park? Let's park over here, chat. Oh yeah. Nothing better than fucking 10 FPS video game. Woo! Alright, that'll do.
Complete. Engines are off.
Let's hope the next stage is just as fun and exhilarating. It worked in offline? Oh my god, we're under attack. No, my Zeus! Fucking let me. It's so laggy, I can't even fucking get out. Shit. Ah, this is award winning! I want to see how much it's struggling. Dude, it's absolutely chalked. Oh god. Alright, chat. I gotta fucking make it this way. Here we go, here we go, here we go. What do I have to do here? Any guards? What do we have to do here? End the process. Is that it? Oi! Stop shooting my ship, you fuckers! Ah, great. Yeah, this gameplay loop. Somebody fucking kill this guy. That's it. Yeah, yeah. Phase 4 is Idris and Escort. Yeah, good luck, man. Man, do you get that really, like, what's the word? That wind, right? Isn't... The sound team have done a great job in wind in this game. You know? Sounds like I'm on a fucking... The sea is coming in, you know? It's really good. I can feel it, yeah, I can feel it in my hair. The last time I felt this kind of wind was when I had hair. Yay! We've done it, chat. We've done it. Let me run to this next exhilarating gameplay loop. This is where I should have brought a buggy, right? Ah, look. There's a rescue. A rescue ship. Let's do this one up here. I love how well secured this place is, you know? Makes me feel that my Crusader Industries is, Wait, is that up there? Or is it down there? Oof. Whoa, 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 Cupcake. Where are you? Oh, I see you. Oh, is that there? Where the Elliot! How am I meant to turn off the fucking terminal that's invisible and fucking shooting at me? Son of a bitch. Hello. Kisses. Oi, stop! Whoa, 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 whoa! How the fuck are you shooting me in the ass? God. Time to take some heroin. The fucking being at the beach sound is just exhilarating. Can I have my pistol back, please? Thank you. Hi. Sleepy, sleepy. Right, maybe up here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who the fuck? Huckleberry Finn with the fucking crack shot here. Oh, I see you. Jesus fuck. I'm coming for you. I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you. The immersion of being at the seaside is just exhilarating in this. Somebody's fucking charging a shotty at me. Also, there's a snake. There's a snake around here. Sniper, where are you? Oh, you were you sniper? Yeah, you were sniper. This is why I just say all you need. Somebody turn the fucking beach off! Sound team, come on! I'm trying to get immersed in this fucking 5 FPS bad code gameplay right now. And all I can hear is the fucking beach. My ship does look pretty fucking cool over there though, I have to say. Jesus Christ! Whoever's in charge of sound, you need to fucking take the cotton buds out your goddamn ears. This is so bad. No loot. Alright. God. Oh my god. Alright. is we've taken out sniper. Let's fucking move around here. Who's shooting now? What the fuck? Alright. The one around here. Stop shooting at my fucking ship. 400 this way. 7.5. This dude's fucking running. Starwind. Dude, this is so bad. Like, getting a fucking headache listening to the wind. Could have sworn the ship was... Why does it get louder? The fuck is wrong with CIG's sound team, man? Oh no, my ship's getting absolutely fucking minced. Chat, I think we might have to be saying 07 to this. Run! Me Zeus! I'm gonna need an evac from a lifeguard at this stage. Any lifeguards on duty? Is David Hasselhoff around? Alright, we'll run through this place. I don't even know if we can actually run through this. We'll have to fucking... Oh, look, the beach just suddenly stopped. How convenient. God. That's when you know you have the shittest sound team. When it just fucking goes like that. Also, this guy should have picked the brown pants. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, hello. Can I actually get all the way through here? Or am I gonna get fucking stuck? It's been a while since I've been in one of these places. Hello? Can I get through here? Oh, hi guys. You just sleep over there. Hello? Housekeeping? Oh my god. So glad that you're not fucking just Neo from the fucking Matrix. Oh, my gun just wants to... Give me a second. This game has an all reload problem apparently. Oh, hello. Sleep. Can I actually get through here? Hello? Oh no, god, it's... Oh yeah. Fuck. Let's run all the way around the building because that's fun. Woo! Hey Bar, how you doing? Yeah, like, I have to say, CIG, like, whoever does your map design, just bad. Like, go and play a fucking FPS video game. Oh my god, it's just... Oh no, fuck it. Fucking guns. I can't wait to fight fucking worms when FPS is like this. What? Oh god, we're back outside with the beach. Ow. Yeah, that's nice. Dip, duck, dive, and dodge here. Yeah, stands for frame. Yay! So good. I can't wait to book my next fucking booking to a beach. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, for fuck's sake, like. I swear, like. This, just all kinds of fucking bad. And I don't think CIG actually realize how bad their map design is. Like, to try and keep it fluid with FPSing and stuff, it's just... Like, why the fuck do I have to come out here? You tell me... Alright. Dude just fucking randomly explodes. It's like a fucking Michael Bay movie that I can't fucking hear! Because the beach is too fucking loud! And there's no fucking beach around here! Where the fuck are the waves coming from? It's getting a little bit quieter here. Fuck me! Yeah, like, why the fuck can't I just go through the damn building to get to the opposite side? Underground ocean? God, it's just fucked. Lower the fuck? How am I climbing this? Lower the fucking decibels, CIG. This is so stupid, like, how unimmersive it is. Alright. This looks like, we go through here? Don't worry, we're tactically infiltrating. Oh, hello. Can't wait for him to peek his head here. Oh, I can't. I would love for my gun to actually fire just now. Oh, wait, he just fucking Houdini'd. All good. Fire, you fucking piece of shit! God's sake. Fuck me, like, why? Why? Fucking just fucking just fucking please. Just please fucking work. This absolute shittery. Fuck off! Give me my fucking gun! I only brought one because it's all I fucking need. Now I can't fucking fire. Wait! I'm busy here, alright? Just because you're an NPC and you're not dealing with network code and fucking prehistoric fucking shite. No, we used fucking CryEngine, an FPS video game, and we turned it into an MMO that doesn't quite act like an MMO, and we lost the ability to FPS in an FPS engine. Where did we go wrong? Let me just get my fists. They work. Let's fucking go. Jesus Christ. I got a knife, yeah, but I can't find my fucking knife. It seems to have Houdini'd it itself. Hi, excuse me. Can I just borrow your face? Wait. Yeah, that's it. Oh, God. It'd be so amazing if I wasn't lagging to the fucking sound of Michael Bay the beach. Fucking God damn it. This is so shit. So shit, CIG. Just fucking turn it off online. Come back in 10 years. 10 years from now. Rewrite the whole fucking game. Unreal 5s. Do something. This is hot garbage. 50, yeah. Quickly get me some copium. Help! I need a medic. I fell down to the sound of the beach. We're losing him. Dude, that is absolutely fucking dreadful. Oh man. Yeah, this is great, guys. The copium's dispensing is lagging. Quickly, guys, I need more. Quickly, fire up another citizen con. Wait. Quickly. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Oh, where's it here? Where's it here? I thought it was gonna be bigger. I need some fucking speech. Where's the speech? Where's it here? Yeah, this is it. I need.
This means a is headed our way.
That's it. Come on. Hold the line, chat.
Now, some of you.
I can't wait to play this FPS video game called Squadron 42. It's gonna be great,
today.
right? Can you
There will be
imagine?
no time for sorrow.
There's no time for sorrow.
We will have to grieve for them later.
We will have to grieve for this
Because
later.
2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance.
Yep. Oh yeah.
There
Come
should be
back
no
to
illusions
reality.
about what we were up against.
Oh yeah, cutscenes.
In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber,
Siege of Tiber.
the fall of Caliban.
All these games that came before us.
But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, right, that brought us back on Copium line. I'm so glad that now I can hear, wait, yet again, it's coming in, the beach. Yeah, did you hear that, chat? In Hurston, in the middle of nowhere. Hear it? The beach is calling me. Fucking Jesus Christ, like. I think we might have to backspace, guys. I'm sorry, but the beach managed to get a hold of us. The gun fell out of our hands, medipens wouldn't work, fist fighting didn't work, and the NPCs have flawless, no desync whatsoever. So they can beam you around fucking walls. Yeah. We will try again, chat. We will try again. Turn the fucking beach sounds off! Who designs this? Who plays this game? In the we went to the fucking CIG office and they had sound booths that have fancy doors and all this shit. And it's like, but do they have a decent headset? Because clearly, chat, somebody at CIG doesn't understand decibels. Why am I hearing the sound of rolling seashells? Oh god, now we're gonna get deafening fucking grim hex. Ah! Fuck, I'm gonna have to play this game like EVE Online. I have to go EVE Online mode, chat. Does anybody remember when EVE Online first came out and you had a chance to turn the music and the sound off because it made the game better? Why am I getting deja vu right now? Oh god. Ah, god, see, look at that. It's so soothing. So soothing not having to hear your eardrums bleed from the decibels in this game. It's all in my head. I know. It's crazy, man. We'll try again, chat. We'll try again. But I don't hold much hope for this this phase 3. If CIG can't do something about the desync on the NPCs, we are so fucking cooked. We're so cooked. Lucky we can buy armor though. Server meshing will fix it? Oh. I don't know, like, there's not much hope, that's for sure. Is ASMR to calm your nerves in combat? Don't you know it's the latest enhanced cam? Man, just take the decibels down. Like, we really don't need to hear the wind that crazily. Like, and I don't know how. Like, this is where, like, for me, and I'm gonna say this in the nicest way I can possible. CIG, stop running these events. Just full stop running them. Why? It's because it probably worked really, really well on your stuff, but for us, it's a pile of fucking shit. And I would rather just wait to see all this cool stuff that Elliot and the team are working on when your servers just work. It feels so pointless to smash our heads up against a wall for no reason. And I'm pretty sure it's, you know, it's catchy gameplay or whatever you're trying to work on, basically, but it's so bad when your NPCs are desyncing, your sound team don't know what the fuck they're doing right now. Your weapons are falling out of your hands, so the fucking FPS team need to do some work. It's just all kinds of fucking craze. Like, there's so many issues going on with it. How are you meant to judge a gameplay mode that, again, well, I'm pretty sure will be massively fun in the future, but right now, it's shit. It's absolutely shit. And all it is just whatever you've got going on with the servers and why everything is so desyncy. This is what we want to see fixed. You can add in a million missions. You can add in a million fucking gameplay loops, mechanics, everything 1.0. Sniff it out of your fucking assholes. It's cool. But if you can't fix the servers, none of it means a goddamn thing. Just nothing. It's so worthless. And I don't know why the servers are starting to get super bad. And I think it's like probably since the summer, right? The summer, the servers have just gone crazy. Ever since they added in like 323 and stuff like that in general. And I know it takes a wee while to dial it back in and all that jazz, but yeah, it's rough in the jungle right now. Right, I need a gun, chat. We're gonna go back. What choices of fucking exquisite weaponry do we have here? Let's do Coda, I guess. We fucking Delta. Free 22 was heaven compared to that. Well, you've also got to look at Free 22 was at the end of all that system, Aaron. So it had years and years of like tweaking to make it better. When all that stuff first came out, it was also a pile of shit. You have to understand that. But it's like, this is where CIG really need to start fine-tuning everything before adding in more stuff. Because it's just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
Welcome.
I'll just use the... I think I've got a Gladius ready to go, yeah? I'll just take the Gladius. We'll quickly claim this. Just for shits and giggles. Are you going through? Yeah, the Sir is really weird. Like... You know, the annoying thing is we've got good FPS and stuff like that, but sound and server performance is just super janky right now. And the funny thing is, like, I kind of feel like, look, you got server meshing working, right? to a certain degree. You've got us on the 4.0 code that's required, or sorry, the 4.0 code that's required for server meshing. Just turn server meshing on. It can't get any worse, right? That's the way I look at it. It can't get any worse, CIG. So just turn server meshing on now and let us at least test it. If I'm gonna smash my head off a fucking keyboard with the current state of the game, then let's do it with all the new stuff as well. Also, these things just seem to derp out super hard just now. Actually, I'm going to put these here because that is just goofy. Alright, that'll do. Take it, Gladius. Turning more servers on is costly? Yeah, but with server meshing, you actually turn on less servers, though. Like, I already know how much CIG are spending a month on servers, but if you actually made it where, you know, there was less servers in general because you've got more people on one server, isn't that a smarter move to do? Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I was saying this yesterday. If CIG server meshing doesn't work, obviously we've tested it. It does work. It needs a little bit more time, whatever, right? But see what I mean? Like, look at the FPS. The moment you go in here, FPS is absolutely golden. Like a nice little solid fucking 60 on 4K. And that's on Vulkan as well. We're running the Vulkan system. But it's just, like, I kind of feel like just run it now. Run the server meshing now. It can't get any worse, and to be fair, like, you're gonna end up fucking killing any vibe of wanting to play this game if you don't.
Aegis Combat Assist activated. Systems green.
Alright.
Engines online.
Engines online.
100%.
Wait, what the fuck? When did they add this battery thing in? There we go. That's kind of new, is it not?
Launch complete.
Alright, so save Stanton phase 3 seems to have fucked up here. Let's abandon it. Cargo recovery. Is this a new one? Oh, alright. We'll try this one. This is just at yellow. This actually might be semi-decent. This looks like a job for us.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh yeah, super easy.
Quantum travel initiated.
Oh,
Quantum travel complete.
easy. Right, let's get this log down. Okay, we're rocking there. Nice FPS as well. Good, good, good. Those disruption centers are just insane. Alright, let's move in.
Contact.
Oh no. Wait. Wait, that's a fucking Vandal ship. Wait, is that a player? Wait, that could be a player. now it's fucking changing those things. Oh, you know the annoying thing is it's super laggy again. Oh, God.
Contact.
Oh well, guess we're going in. What would be nice is if I could actually see my crosshair because it's not completely fucking disappeared, right? Oh god. Super, super laggy. What's with all the Vandal ship? Am I playing Vandal Swarm? Oh god. Having to guess where my crosshair is because it's so fucking. Jeez, look at the lag, man. Woo! Oh boy! It's just fucking. Where are you going? Will you hold still for fuck's sake? Calm down. Jeez. Oh wait, do I have a ballistic? Oh god, I got a default fit on, I think. Whoops. I actually have ballistics. I didn't even get a pre-warning. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus fucking Christ. This would be really good if it just wasn't so laggy. And the UI actually worked. Oh no, it's a mighty S tier book. Oh god, it's going Narnia.
Contact. Kill.
They got fucking... Man, they got everything here. They got racing ships. A prowler! What the fuck? I've got a fucking prowler! Man, these guys have got everything! What the fuck? Everything in the kitchen sink. No, 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 fuck off.
Contact.
Apart from them just all teleporting around. Hello?
Shields.
Oh, God.
Kill.
An arrow now.
Contact.
There's a racing ship just buzzing around me.
Kill.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Contact.
get this racing ship down. Oh, never mind, he's fucking over here. Oh, he's underneath me now. Oh my god. The frames are so bad.
Shields under fire.
Fucking Christ. Did you just kill a horde of space dads? Well, I don't know. All I know is that it's riveting gameplay, teleporting around, FPS going to actual shit every time. You know?
Kill.
It would be a lot more fun if I wasn't like dipping down to 10 FPS every second. The desync is so bad though in the game right now.
Ammo depleted.
Also, I have no like crosshair that I can see, so it's a bit frustrating.
Kill.
There's a fucking hornet here now. Oh, there was a hornet.
Contact.
Gotta start believing I can see into the future with fighting this shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh god. Don't worry, server meshing 4.0 coming soon, right? Fuck is a talon in my face now? I'm having to fight every type of fucking ship type. What the fuck? It's fresh as talon.
Shields under fire.
Nearly there, chat.
Kill.
It's a fucking Valkyrie now. Why is there one of everything? There's a one of everything in this fucking fight. Now I gotta kill it. Oh god, this is gonna be difficult, chat. I think I'm gonna go for missile spam. I think we're locking up. We're going for missile spam on this. Anytime. Hope for the best, right? Where are they fucking going? Oh no. It fucking just Gundam'd around. Oh my god, please. Oh no. This would actually be really enjoyable if it just wasn't so derpy. Oh, this dude's still alive? What the fuck? Decent good lord. Decent good lord is a strong way of saying it. This is fucking just an absolute nightmare. Like, we're rocking 16 FPS, right? 16 FPS while super desyncing. This is what we dreamed about, chat. This is the experience. When we watched Squadron 42 demo and all the other stuff of building space stations, this is what we truly dreamed about. 15 FPS. And desyncing NPCs. Wow, the cinematics. This is why CIG had to slow everyone down, because the game's going too fast, too furious. It can't handle it. Oh my God, Paul Walker, is that you? Jesus Christ, will you calm down? Holy shit, this thing is the final boss. I can't even fucking aim on it. And 13 FPS. We're in a dogfight here. Now I know why Nick deleted his account. Holy chat, I'm tired. I don't think I can complete this mission. I'm actually feel like I need a nap after this. This is why they designed it, for all the old space stats. Alright, let's try the Valkyrie. I mean, what possibly could go wrong with the Valkyrie, right? Oh, you know what? I get, right. We're just not in Michael Bay mode, that's it. Michael Bay mode engaged. This is why CIG wanted this mode, look. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, you think you're a dog fighter? Well, not to my Michael Bay vision. Let's enhance the zoom to make it even more fucking pukey fucking vision. Jeez. Oh yeah, yeah, of course.
Shields under fire.
Why is this so difficult? Yeah, I'm done, chat. I'm done. Let's we'll just we'll do this and then
Contact.
I can't even fucking ram them. I can't even ram them. It doesn't work. They're invulnerable. The desync is so strong. God damn it. What's this one here? God. 13 FPS. Yeah, let's escape this. This is insane, chat. Look at this. As soon as we move away from the NPCs, 45.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
30, 36, 40, 50. Oh my god, the optimization is so bad. And the cockpits are so bad as well. Like, look at this, right? So we're on like 50 FPS. Look what happens when we go to 90. 100 FPS on 4K if we come out of the cockpit. We go down to 50, 60 FPS on 4K inside the cockpit. The cockpits are so badly optimized in this game right now. Absolutely insane how much FPS we actually get. Oh god. That's just pain, chat. And they want ray tracing too? Good fucking luck, man. Pretend you're Henry Cavill and you be, well, give me Henry Cavill's fucking spaceship. But that's pain, man. That's so bad. Bum, bum, bum. The game isn't optimized yet for it? Yeah, well that's where it's like kind of maybe not choke more stuff into it, you know? That would be a good idea. Anyway, we gave it a shot. I'll wait until whatever, man, but yeah, back to live chat. That is rough. Rough to play. The game isn't optimized at all? Well, kind of feel like maybe start working on it, right? Just a little bit. You know, if you finished off your UI, let's get that optimized up. More features, less optimization, please. What? You want more features where you can't do anything? I kind of want it the other way around, to be honest. I would rather have more optimization. Because if you look at this, right? We go into, say, Pirate Swarm. Now, this wasn't working yesterday, so it'll be good luck to see if it actually works now. You want, oh, right. You don't want to play the game. You just want where the FPS is so bad. I get it. I get it.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Will this actually work?
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
No. This shit never spawns any fucking mobs, chat. Like, everything seems so scuffed right now. Yeah, but Chris is the master of reverse psychology. He already knows that you're trying to get more optimization, so he reverse Uno cards it, you know? Yeah, I know. I just don't understand why they didn't copy it. Like, so hear me out. I don't know why they just didn't copy Elite Dangerous and, like, make it where the cooler side of things is just like, you know what I mean? You just have to have the coolers. I don't understand, like, we go into Free Flight, right? Free Flight. Let's just do this. Two steps ahead? Yeah, always. Right.
Aegis combat
What I don't get is why they didn't just have this, right? Radar is a given that you're gonna want to have it turned on and all that jazz, and life support and cooling and stuff is a given, right? I get it. For bigger ships with an engineering station, you could have had these parts, but this part here is just so pointless. It's so pointless to move things around like this. Yeah, but then you should just use stealth components. The whole idea where you're like, oh, I need to be more sneakier. The thing is though, if you turn off one cooler, you actually heat up, by the way. You don't actually lose your signature. You only lose your EM signature, right? So you can see us, we're at 2.9 right now. If I turn one cooler off, watch my IR start spiking, right? So my EM didn't go down enough. And eventually this will start to go up here. Now if we turn the second cooler off, right? Watch our heat. It practically goes to like fucking nothing. But the thing is, that's not what it's meant to do. It's meant to fucking... The moment you start doing things. So right now, there we go, look. So now it's like, wait, this is wrong, TheDarkLaw. You shouldn't be doing this, right? You shouldn't be allowed to do this. And it brings up to 1 point, and it's like, if this is not gonna do anything major, then just take out the fucking game, like. And this has lost power as well for some reason. Or it's just derped out. Yeah, but the thing is, it should be insta heat going up without it fresh, right? It just feels very much like the current state of this is just a fucking meme. Like, I get where CIG are wanting to go with it, and trust me, if it worked exactly like how it is in my head, it would be amazing. Like, with all power to shields, my shields should be cooking. And these two coolers shouldn't be enough to turn this down, so I should have to do this just to stabilize it, but you don't have to. Now, when we had Evil Catty, it did do this, by the way. If you put all power to shields in Evil Catty, your fucking the cooler here went all the way up. And your shields actually turned off within a few seconds of doing this. Well, a bit more than a few seconds. But now it doesn't do anything. You can literally do this. You know what I mean? And obviously, like, you can take those off, do that, right? And it's not, there's no heat on the engines, there's no heat in the air, you know? Oh, the power distributes all the time, it resets. It's so silly. It's really, really fucking silly. So if you go down to this, and you go radar off there, like, you can start seeing your EM massively shuts down, right? I can only fly around just now. Look how much it's dropped. Nearly 10k it's dropped down, more than 10k. And the IR is balanced out, but obviously cross-section is still going to pick you up, so... It's cool that you can actually do that. The problem is, it's just sort of, you know, a lot of the time you don't need to do this at all, you know. It definitely needs a lot of work when it comes to this system, but again, I think CIG can pull it off. It's just right now it's super goofy, especially when you do this, right? You go into nav mode. You know, why did it remove the points there? You go back into it, see, look, it comes back, and then it's reset it again. Like, why can't you remember my setting between the two modes? It's reset power again. Hey, Iron Fuzz, how you doing? And that, I think that's the thing that frustrates me the most with this new system, is that it doesn't remember anything that you want to do. So again, now when I go in, I've got to make sure I allocate power here or allocate power there. And there was no reason for it to move in the first place, right? You can see that the extra free is allocated into shield and engines. When I actually turn things off, you know, you could do something like that, so it's just buffer. Now it's forgotten it. Every time you go into nav mode, it just forgets. And that's the frustrating part about it. Is this the same system they're using in Squadron 42? Yeah, I would believe so, yeah. Yeah, I personally just don't understand. Like, obviously for me, I never enjoyed the power triangle. The whole 0 to 100%, 0 to 100%. And you had to do this little mini game. It was so pointless. But you could have just literally left it as that system. Just made it where, you know, for now anyway. It's the problem with like the going from 3.22 to 3.23 and 4.0. There's so much change coming within that year, and just again, this is not to be like disrespectful to CIG, but just start putting things in the game when you have them working, right? Stop adding stuff to the game that is broken. Or you're like, oh, let's see what the feedback is from the player. You're not going to get decent feedback if it's broken. Just release an actual mechanic that works. That's it. Then we'll happily give you feedback. And then you can make the tweaks on it. But every time you just add things that are broken to the game, it's just really frustrating. And I just don't think it needs to be like that anymore. Well, you can actually do that, Chris. You can do that, dude. The problem is that the power plant doesn't remember your settings just now. And CIG did say that they were going to do it where, like, you could do profiles and stuff. You know? Oh, with extra power and stuff. Oh, you mean like overcook? Yeah. Yeah. The Penguin is the best fucking show of TV this year. Oh, the one with what's his name? The Batman Penguin one. Who's the actor playing again? It's the Irish guy, right? Colin Farrell, that's it, yeah. Gotham Crime Boss, yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I was kind of hoping that we'd get another The Batman because I really enjoyed it. I gotta check out one thing here I forgot to do in the PU. It's the best right now? Yeah, I need to get into it. Is Batman in it? Or is it just about Penguin's side? No Batman yet? Boo. Yeah, I hope they do another Batman. I think what was his name's Batman was pretty decent. Like the learning to be Batman kind of figure, you know what I mean? Like testing out new gadgets and stuff. It felt really cool. Optimized. Yeah, Clapper, I get it. I fully do. It's just, you know what I mean? That after 12 years, you should have enough feedback now on what people want with, like, you know, there's been a lot of times where people have done like fan-made videos, fan-made images, stuff like that, right? And it just feels like CIG really need to start locking in their own ideas and just rolling with it, you know? And just make it where when it comes out, it's more fleshed out than it already is. That's all I'm looking for from CIG. Like, again, all these things sort of happen with development, but it definitely feels now like everything is just fucking, you know. Well, that's because for some reason they just don't want to let go of what they used to have, right? It's like everyone's like, oh no, the flight in 322 was really good, but also at the same time, CIG have confirmed that the flight in 322 was broken, and that they were constantly having to hotfix it just to make it work, which suggests to me that it wasn't a good system to begin with on a development side of it. You know, even if people enjoyed it, you were enjoying broken gameplay. And for me, I don't want to play a game knowing that I'm playing broken gameplay just to make do. That just feels really counterproductive, you know?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I'm claiming that.
Plane has been sent.
Let's take the arrow. I want to see if what we have on the PU is affecting the stuff, you know?
Your vehicle has been delivered.
We need an economy. They talked about dynamic economy 11 years ago. Well, they are adding that in, but obviously they're going for 1.0 and that stuff, you know? Probably as a backer, some people don't want to listen. I think it's more like their egos are just cashing out where they think they know better for the game, but they also don't at the same time, you know? I'm somebody that will trust CIG to make it the best of game that they can do, but also at the same time point out the frustration that everyone else has.
All systems online.
But I'm not going to be like, oh no, we're not going to play a CIG video game just because of this and stuff like that, so... It is what it is.
Engine
Ugh,
online.
hiccups, chat.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
See, there you go, whoever was asking. There's a full-powered arrow. I don't need to do anything. This build that I've got for my arrow literally locks it in. The problem is when you go into nav mode, it's the same issue where it's like, I've got all the power to do this. I think I can even go higher in the weapon there, right? I go back there, for some reason it just always fucking resets it by 1, and then you've got to do this little weird combo to get it. Now it's reset again, see? So this is my only gripe with the power management system right now is I'm sick and tired of it resetting. I just want it to stay in place with my settings, no matter the mode I go into. And that would just be awesome if they could do that.
Landing gear raised.
The arrow's a good ship, yeah. The problem is whoever made this red text stuff, like this is something that needs to be disabled. So when your ship projects text here, just like this, just like the left and the right, you should be able to choose to disable it. That would be a really cool feature of CIG. However, there are some cool things like being able to right click and lock on the, if you guys don't know, with radar, right? I don't think you'll be able to see it very well here. But if you actually right click, you can lock it, because in combat this will auto adjust depending on scenario. If you want it to just be long range radar, when you get first into the ship, just press F and right click this area and that'll lock it so it doesn't auto adjust.
Quantum drive is now on.
Well, you technically don't need to test IE, Claire, right? We've had IE out for 5-6 years now, in the same rooms. There's nothing in IE you need to test. So they don't need to spoil it right now for testing. There's no reason for you to actually test IE. And what CIG want you to test right now is the new Stanton thing, right?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Save Stanton, that's the testing thing. Yeah, but the new ships are not ready for it to be tested yet. Like, it's common sense. They're not out to be tested because they don't need you in particular to test them. They have an in-house team that can test the ships now, if you didn't know that. So they can bring out a lot of flight-ready ships for live flight-ready. They don't need you testing the new fucking Star Lancer if that's what your beef is. They don't need you testing the new Polaris. They have people that can do that job now. Yeah. Heath Ledger was a really good Joker. Yeah, exactly. As Div says, they don't need people spoiling it and stuff like that, so. Right, we're gonna quickly test to see if... So on PU right now in live server, the Arrow and the Gladius on Daymar can get up to like nearly 1,000 meters a second off the deck on the ground. And I'm just wondering if it's a bug, but... Also, it might be some new changes that CIG are doing. Yeah, Gary Oldman was Commissioner Gordon. People will leak it? Well, there we go. That's why they're preventing people from playing with it, Claire. Again, it's just common sense with all the stuff that CIG does. Well. Low flying has actually still been really good, even when they slowed it down, but yeah. There is a good chance, Bryce, that it's back to full throttle douche bottle flying. Because I was blown away yesterday when we were trying out some things. I was like, wait, I'm flying at 840 meters a second without afterburning an Arrow. This is massively off, because normally you would be down to like 340 or 440 or something like that, right? So it's like triple the fucking speed. But the thing is though, is they don't have the old effects and stuff, so... Well, that's what we're testing on PU, because live right now has it all. So live is broken, chat. This is what I said yesterday. Live is broken, by the way. So it's back to 400 ms in nav mode. No more 840. This is why I wanted to confirm it yesterday, but we couldn't get into the experience. Yeah, so what everyone is experiencing and ranting about in live is broken. Live has broken flight right now. I knew CIG wasn't gonna fucking bounce back on this, like. So yeah, now it's working again to how CIG want it. You're not meant to be traveling at fucking nearly Mach 3 at this height in the game. Right now, we're doing a very reasonable over Mach 1 on Daymar, and I think that's perfectly fine at this height. So live is broken until PTU says otherwise. Just broke my PC chair, ended up on my arse. Have you guys seen the gimmick thing where the guy pretends that the chair goes through his ass? And the woman at the like bar food area who's eating like noodles or something like that? Her face is just like utter fucking shock, you know? But also her face is at the same time as, oh yeah, I've had that experience before. It's such a goofy fucking thing. Yeah, so flight again is corrected on PTU. Oh yeah, if somebody's chair went up their arse. Okay. So PTU has the correct flight system that I was told that this is what it's going to be like, and I kind of agree with CIG that whilst it would be cool to fly at absolutely batshit speeds, we are pushing Mach 1 without afterburner at fucking 20 meters off the deck. The ground effect would be in massive case right now. And then, yes, we are on a moon. Yes, we're 900 years in the future. But we do also want good physics for when we get control surfaces. And to get good physics, we need to have reasonable physics. Not made up shit. And again, I kind of feel like this is absolutely fine. Plus, it does feel a lot nicer to fly than what we have, which is kind of out of control in live. But yeah, let's go and see if it was just a random server then. And we'll try the same thing on live just now. A little bit of bouncy between the two. Well, to be fair, Klepper, would you... If you've got 4.0 on the whiteboard, right? And that's the main focus, is 4.0, get to 4.0, get, and then start working on 1.0, right? As a company, would you really give a shit about 23.2? You know what I mean? Because that's how I would say it to people, is if you're a company and you're on a schedule and you're trying to do things, would you care about the broken stuff that's in the game right now, or would you care about fixing it for the future patch, right? If you thought there was a lot of rage about Mastimos, just wait for control surfaces. Well, from what I've heard about it sketched, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to rage, but also for somebody like myself who's been trying to educate people for years on it, I think the people that have the sort of the same mindset as me are going to really, really love it. Really, really love it. And as well, the biggest thing is it massively helps ground troops on the ground. And I am all in favor for making it where people on the ground are not bullied by people in the air. But CIG also have to work on some major things. They have to fix the ballista, they have to fix that meme, the storm, and some other things, right? Well, they won't be, like, for example, the idea is you won't be flying upside down backwards in your Carrack anymore, Sketch, right? But you're also, like, with certain ships and certain weights, you have to fly a bit more like a plane. So say you got an 890 or you've got a Carrack, the mentality you would be is when you enter atmosphere, you start flying like a 747. Slow, nice, gentle banks. Don't hard pull it, don't drop your AS too low, and you'll be fine. But the people that hard S, hard W, and all these other things will struggle, you know?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Never seen any news that people doesn't get angry. People always get angry, man. Even with, like, you know what I mean? Like, people will be watching, you know when I went and just did that, the shit, what's it called? That mission, and it's like unplayable, the desync and stuff like that. People will watch my stream and watch my memes and be like, my god, TheDarkLaw was so right. The game is an absolute shit show. It's never gonna work, and they'll start twisting my words and my memes, and they'll be like, oh, he's so upset, and I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, the sound guy will eventually fix the sound. Elliot and the team will eventually be able to showcase their stuff off because the server guys find out what's causing the desync, right? The FPS guys will finally dial things in over time, you know? It's just one of these things where you can't expect CIG to instantly fix everything in the fucking game without having some issues. And since they've put in the 4.0 code, there's just been a shit ton of fucking issues. And you just have to accept that, you know? It's a testing ground, exactly.
Takeoff complete.
My Spitfire in IL-2 flies more dynamically than my Arrow over Daymar. Well, the difference is that if you were to pull hard back on your Spitfire, your fucking wings would fall off, and Star Citizen they don't. So, again, comparing a fucking actual simulator to Star Citizen is not very fair. It's like when people compare DCS World, you know? Oh, hello. A little firebird. An abandoned firebird. They're comparing things in DCS World for Star Citizen, and it's like, come on, guys. You're trying to fucking compare a full-blown military fucking simulator to Star Citizen, which is a fucking, you know, sandbox MMO now. It's no longer just a typical sandbox. You gotta sometimes let go of things. You want to play a full simulator? Go and play DCS World. But I guarantee you, most people that in the Star Citizen community can't play DCS World. You get fucking 360'd continuously because your brains are not smart enough to fucking fly ships and planes. So, which would you rather have? A game that works and everyone can sort of understand, or a game that nobody understands apart from a very small minority of people, and the game dies, you know? Yeah, but you, as somebody like that, Iron Fudge, you can clearly see that if you were to add in DCS full-blown mechanics or IL-2 mechanics into Star Citizen, with wings snapping at certain pressures and speeds and all these things, having to actually do calculations of maths for launching your missiles to get the best fucking chance at Pitbull and all these other things, right? How many people would actually play Star Citizen? Not a lot, right? And that's a cool thing. It's cool that people are into DCS World. Love it to bits myself. I prefer playing VTOL VR just because it's full VR, you know, and I like flipping the switches and all that jazz. But I also appreciate Star Citizen is that it's a game that will require skill, and the skill isn't just you moving the joystick and aiming and stuff like that. Yeah, but they don't have the full, you know what I mean? Like, you can use the controller's 90s to start fucking touching everything and jazz like that. I'm waiting, so, going completely off topic just now, they're developing gloves, which basically you plug in and they're like joysticks for VR. And they look really fucking cool, where you can grab your joystick in real life, but then you can just like hold out your hand and do like that, and it's just basically like a sort of meshy glove that you put on, and it's got haptic feedback in the thumbs and fingers. So when you're doing that, you get full haptic feedback. And I'm very interested to see how these will work out, you know? Because then you can just sit back with your joystick and be like, you don't need a cockpit or MFDs or anything, you're just like that. You know, and you got your VR on it. It'll be amazing. When DCS gets all that stuff like fully intertwined, and it'll be within the next couple of years this tech is on, it'll be so good, you know? Yeah, right now haptic feedback gloves for VR are very, very like prototype-ish, kind of bit sketchy, but the idea is amazing. Do the fingers resist when holding stuff? Yeah, basically because it's got like the haptic feedback speed curves inside it, Ginger, is that when you touch something, the speaker vibrates, basically, and gives you the idea that you're actually touching stuff. But it's dodgy. It doesn't fully work right now. And obviously, if you think about it, you've got to wear the gloves, and the cables are like going up your arm, and you can get like haptic feedback VR body armor, which means that when you get shot, you actually feel the penetration of where it goes because of the speaker is placed around. But then you're just all fucking cabled up and stuff, so it kind of needs to get to when they get to the point where the glove comes on, and then it's maybe Bluetooth or something like that, you know? But yeah, hopefully in the next 2 or 3 years, you should be able to play DCS World with these type of gloves, where it doesn't restrict you grabbing your throttle, and you don't need MFDs in real life. You're just basically touching in the cockpit, and you get the feedback. You're restricted from movement, being able to do it, and you get that full VR thing. The moment that happens, I'm going to be sat in DCS World for a long, long time. But also, hopefully CIG will include it, you know? There's a Batman VR game, yeah. There's a lot of VR games coming out right now. Can you grab your joystick and move your hand up slowly? Yeah, you can. That's why I prefer playing Vito VR to DCS World, because not only is it just a little bit easier to get into, but it's the fact that I just sit on a fucking chair, no monitors, no joysticks, and I've got basically the throttle control, and then I literally just move the controllers around. And because I use index controllers, this is what my hand looks like, right? So it's like that. Let me move back to the scene. So that's it there. There's my 3D hand right now. Trigger. I got haptic feedback here, so for grip, I can grab down. I can even move the grip and stuff. Shake it around. So I've got this full, like, you can do all these things and then obviously use the joystick and you're just like that. The hand moves around to grab things and stuff. It's really fucking cool. You know? Yeah, Vito VR, like if you guys are into VR and you like flight, you gotta try it out. It's so good. And the best part is, it's so cheap. It's so cheap for a video game. But CIG are obviously working on VR as well, so looking forward to it. Yeah, see look, you can already see that we have broken flight right now. Now the thing is though, as we're able to go batshit fucking crazy again, so we're pulling nearly triple the speed that you can do on PTU right now. The question would be is this the broken stuff or is this the fixed stuff? Because until we get a live patch that says otherwise, it's hard to say if PTU or live is the right way about it. I still think it's super fun to fly around at absolutely insane speeds right now. If you think about it, we're pushing, let's get up to a straight. So right now we are radar kicking in and we are pushing at just above, say, 30, 20 sort of meters above the deck right now. And we're pushing Mach 3 in a short space of time. There we go. 945. We are literally following the curvature at this point. And then obviously if we hard bank, right? We're still pulling 500. We're doing 16G fucking turn right now. It's absolutely insane. But the question is, does CIG want us to be flying around at these speeds, you know? Well, the funny thing is I actually spoke about flyby camera to Yogi, and the downside is, if we wanted flyby cameras in Star Citizen, which is possible, CIG would have to redo the whole camera system again. And my question to CIG would be is, why? Why didn't you even consider designing it from the beginning to have flyby camera? Like, how many people have played Flight Simulator, DCS, IL-2, fucking even Combat, what's it called? The cheesy flight game. Something Arms or whatever it's called. Or Ace Combat, I think it's called. Even that has fucking flyby camera, so. But again, look, I'm literally fucking sat at 50 meters off the deck at 930 ms without afterburner. This is the fastest the Arrow has ever flown in the game on Daymar in a straight line. Even 322 was not this fast. This is fucking nuts how fast this thing is flying, right? But the problem is, it's a bug. It's a bug. Ships should not be flying this fast right now. But I'm also like, if CIG wanted to put it back to this, I'm not against it. I used to low fly at these speeds. The problem is, though, is just with the current flight system, it's very difficult to get down and gritty with it. Also, the fact that the fucking this whole fucking UI in this state is so bad. So when you're following your TVI around, right? TVI is really good. The problem is that you have no crosshair on the front of the screen. You have this stupid little circle here, and this is not a good enough visual representation of your front of your ship. So they've done really good wonders on like the TVI for tracking distance and like where you're actually gonna be and all that jazz. The problem is that the center of the plane is very badly, like, you're always overcompensating a little bit, you know? Fuck realism? See, the problem is though, 90s, right? I know you say fuck realism, but when they add in control surfaces and you're moving this fast, you snap in half, right? You have to remember we're getting Maelstrom next year or the year after that, which means that you literally have your wings blow off, right? So, Maelstrom will stop you, dude. It will, alright? I hate to fucking tell you, dude. You travel at 900 ms and just decide to do this, you will fucking snap in half with Maelstrom. So, as much as everyone wants to go cool and batshit speed, right? You've got to understand that realism and physics will eventually take over because of it. I love snapping wings in DS. Wow, there you go, right? So I understand why CIG are trying to slow you down. You gotta look at the bigger picture. We have Maelstrom, we have control surfaces. Flying around at this speed is a lot of fun. Don't trust me, like if they could figure out a way to do it, awesome. But they would have to make the game very fake to be able to prevent you from fucking disintegrating in certain turns. Yeah. See, I would prefer it to be like that, you know? But who knows? Maybe they'll just let people go nuts and laugh when people fucking shear off their wings at Mach 1 turns, you know? It all depends on how CIG are gonna design it. No, that's got nothing to do with it, Pasty White. It's got nothing to do with it, dude. We have like some of the fucking strongest materials that we can use on planes for lightness and strength. You can't change physics, dude. It doesn't matter how strong the metal is. Fucking like air pressure and G's and speed, all the calculations that go into it. You're not powerful enough to beat that, you know? How would they do racing? Well, again, racing sort of, they limit the speed down and stuff. We're only talking about the fact that we are doing absolute insane speeds, you know? You keep getting an error message? What's the error message, Thermal Knight? Modern systems should prevent you from snapping wings off? Dude, alright. Let's get some fucking F-16, F-22 pilots in here and tell you how easy is it to fucking monitor wing shearing and stuff like that, alright? It's a fucking skill check, dude. It's a skill check. A 509? Right, let me have a relook, dude. God, I can't type today. You got it. Hello, read for that as a generic. Right there. Logic failed whenever we're trying to cause the error is best to information some other bug. Verify the files, delete and reinstall. Invalid MDF file reader. Which one are you getting? You're getting the 509, which is the IO error. Indicates when into access rights when launcher. Are you running the game in admin mode? Exit Star Launcher, ensure both programs are completely closed. Manually create the folder. Yeah, this will probably help you out if you're getting a fucking IO error. This one here. So on that page that I gave you, dude, just click the IO error one and just follow this one. I've had this issue before, where what you have to do is basically, like, before installing the game, what you want to do is go where originally, like, everything is installed, and what you will do is basically type out the folders. So you'll make a folder here, and you would call it, like, you're wanting to do live. You actually type it in live and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, try in admin mode. I always run this game, Discord, all these things in admin mode. But it says here, manually create the folder. Exit, start listening to company, right click on the icon. Run as administrator. So it does feel like a read and write error and stuff like that. They're tracking the issue on the council report here as well. Let me see what they actually went with that one. Cookies. Oh wait, do I actually have to log in? A sec. Confirmed May 28, 24. There's 900 things saying what happens with the error. This is error 2000. Launch a team here. Yeah, that might be able to give you some more stuff if you can't get there. But again, that seems like if you're not running as administrator, run it as administrator and create your own folder and see what that will do, dude. F-35s have AI to prevent you to do maneuvers that can destroy the plane. See, the thing is though, CIG could add something like that. But then again, for a game that's, you know what I mean, like a skill check and stuff like that, I would rather they just slow everyone down, right? Hear me out in this. They slow everyone down, they add in Maelstrom, they add in the control surfaces, they add the ability that you can actually shear your wings off with certain Gs. And because everyone's used to the slow speed, at that stage they also bring in like a don't give a fuck mode, which allows people like 90s or myself to be able to push limits, right? You design it for the bobs, but also down the line you add in the ability to make it for the fucking nut jobs to reduce or remove all the limiters on your ship. So I would rather CIG design it that way. And that would be fucking sick if they did. Because again, it's really fun flying around at ridiculous speed, but also build it for the initial design of the game. And then we'll see where it actually goes. But yeah, just to confirm, what we're seeing in live right now is broken to what we see in PTU. The question is PTU broken or is live broken? Right now we won't be able to know. But if you look at here, I'm actually also not able to now go fast again, look. So it also could be location. Because now I'm not able to get back up to 900 ms. It could just be simply a bug of cycling power. Yeah, look. Now it's not giving me that full speed. I can't get 900 ms again. So it's very buggy. It's like... It's almost like what we have in live is broken. Just purely because it's not 100%. Because again, look, I'm not able to achieve 900 ms like I was doing previously. I wonder if it's alt-tabbing is what causes it. Yeah, I'm not achieving that ridiculous speed. Let's warp out and warp back in. We did test this out, Riz, yesterday. I didn't have access to PTU to test to see if PTU was the same. So we went to Hurston, and Hurston behaves exactly like how it's done for many years.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
It's almost like it's a bug when you're slow boating it into atmosphere, it gives you this crazy speed. And then it would definitely be a bug because of that. Could it be the atmosphere being inconsistent around Daymar? It could be many things like that, yeah. It could be just certain areas in Daymar are bugged. And that's why you get this fucking short of 1,000 meters a second off the deck. And then you go to other locations and you're only doing 400. And that's obviously without Afterburner. Now it'd be kind of cool if there were like certain areas you could go to in certain planets and you go batshit fast in some areas. Which means that if you knew that tactically, you could use that in PvP to get an advantage and stuff. Yeah, we would all fly in the bugged areas, of course, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You would do PvP in the bugged area because you know you would have an advantage over speed. And I'm not sure I like that. You know how they were showcasing the weather stuff at SeasonCon? I would prefer your flight be affected by something like that. You know? Where like there's dense rain, it slows you down. Maybe there's nice clear air, thin days, and you're fucking rocketing, right? That would be really cool, because they were talking about seasonal change as well. Seasonal changes have effect on real life flying as well. High and low pressures, like again when you're flying around like hurricanes, you know, or the aftermath of a hurricane can have a massive effect on a plane. All these things would be really cool in Star Citizen, but, you know, we're now going into the level of DCS world kind of style where would other people prefer that kind of stuff? Yeah, because that's because of Turbo Boost, Maxi. Let me just quickly test this out and I'll showcase it to you. But yeah, Toby's so much better because they actually added in the third-party app, which is called Toby Boost, which they added into games like DCS and stuff, you know. See, look at all this, right? There's me up to 1,000 meters a second. It's definitely like a bug, because now look, I'm rocking 800 ms off the deck. Without Afterburner, 900 meters a second. It's almost like when you slip through atmosphere at a certain speed, it gives you this. Look, 1,000 ms, chat. This is fucking stupid. 1,100 ms. The arrow has never flown faster. That's absolutely insane. Absolutely batshit crazy. Literally pushing Mach 3 at 60 fucking feet or 60 meters off the deck. Yeah, anyway, let me, right, so let's see if we can recreate that bug. I went into coupled, and I came to a halt, and then I alt-tabbed. And we'll discuss Toby Boost. Toby Boost. So Toby Boost is basically an algorithm that works for your eyes. And this is why a lot of people are getting a lot better performance in how your Toby tracker works. So Toby Boost basically means that your eyes are now a sensitivity meter. When you look centered to the screen, your head barely moves and your Toby really like goes oily and steady. But when you move your eyes to the corner of the screen, you get a sensitivity booster. So how this works is like, say we're looking here, right? Look, I'm looking at the crosshair right now. See how like when I'm shaking my head around? Now watch what happens when I look to the right. With the same head movement. So sensitivity goes up the more I look in the corner with my eyes. So it's not that my eyes are controlling Toby. They're just controlling the booster system, which allows me to make it very... So when I look in the center screen, see how look how steady it goes? I look in the corner, now I can look all the way around. And that's what Toby Boost is. You basically go to the settings here, scroll down to where you have it, and you want to disable the input mix, which means that here's the input mix where it's basically controlling your head, right? Toby Boost only works on head, movement, and eye as sensitivity. And then you can basically put in the boost value. I just leave it at 1.0, 5 for the dead zone. I just literally leave it as that. If you want to have it where it's disabling boost and you're going on the responsiveness of your eyes and stuff, that's up to you. But what this does is basically with the centering, if I look at the center, if I move my eyes to the side, it does way more movement than when I look at the thing there. And that's Toby Boost. Basically, the further you look into the corner, the more sensitivity you get with your head movement. The sharper you are, or more to the center of the screen, less movement you actually get. And this is why, like, for me, I still to this day, like, I have 10 years plus background in track AR. And obviously with VR. But I, for like 4 years now, have never gone back from Toby purely because, again, you don't get these things in track AR. I can literally wear nothing and I can move my head around. I get the movement I need, but also now I can use my eyes as a sensitivity meter. If I don't want to focus on the sides, I don't need to. But I turn boost off and it seems like it's more precise. Well, I mean, again, it's whatever your head and eyes do. You know what I mean? Like, Toby Boost isn't a big deal, right? So if we do this, right? That's fine. And it works as well because I got the centering and stuff like that. The thing is, though, I do feel that without boost, I'm having to turn my head way more to get the same motion. And for me, I just don't want to be fucking turning my head around. I would rather just use what's it called, like a VR headset and stuff like that. So I like the idea that look how much movement I have to do to look around now. Because I use my eyes as basically to be like, oh right, I want to go all the way. No, I just want to go here. Again, that's the movement I was having to do without the boost. That's my head movement there. Now I just need to do that, look. That's so much easier. It's where your eyes move, Ginger. That's the beautiful thing about it. If you look at the center of the screen, you don't get that sensitivity. Look how, like, muddy it is, right? I look to the edge, and it's wherever my eyes are going allows my head to be more sensitive. Do you think the Hull E will be in 1.0? No, probably not. There'll be a lot of ships that are not in 1.0. There's no need for a Hull E to be designed in the game yet. That's the way I look at it. Yeah. Again, tracker has its benefits. It's the same as VR has its benefits. It all depends on the benefit towards you guys, you know? But they do have, I think, actually no, they might have lost the status in it, but yeah. You get like a discount with Toby. I started to think ships is the least of our concerns. Yeah. Again, there's no reason for the Hull B to be designed right now, Claire. Right? If you look at their next line of ships that they're doing, right? Polaris is coming out, but they're working on the Pioneer. They're working on the Perseus. They're working on the giant Iron Shad. They're working on a few other ships that were not named. And the land vehicle list is actually a lot less than it has been over the years because there's nothing that they need. There's no talk about Galaxy. There's no talk about fucking what's it called? The Nautilus, the all these other ships. So we now know what the next year they're working on. You have to wait until CitizenCon next year to find out what the next lineup is. But I guarantee you, all the ships that CIG are working on are going to be for the 1-0 sort of base building design. Anything that's going to give you a benefit with NPCs and stuff like that. And the funny thing is, like, with the ironclad going out, there's just no need for you to need a hull B right now. Or, sorry, a hull D. E. Any of these ones. We don't have an economy that requires you to have that much cargo. And we also don't need any ship in between A and C, because, again, there's nothing else to do that you can't do in a Freelancer Max and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I was the same with that as well, Cody. I kind of wish that CIG had done that. Right, let's test this out now here. So I'm still able to go up to speed. It might... Right, chat, we might have to go back to PTU to test this out. Because that's us doing 880 here. Let me go and dock up and we're going to go back to PTU and do another test. That's the plan for 1.0 thermal, is to build a space station. Like, you can build land, everything. Big organizations will be able to build a space station. Stuff like that. Yeah, there's no point adding in economy ships until there's an economy. That's the way I look at it. It's the same with, like, the Endeavor, right? I would imagine you'll see the Endeavor possibly for 1.0, but also at the same time, is it required for 1.0 to actually function? No, not at all. And I'm sure that's going to break a lot of Endeavor pilots' hearts, but there's just no reason for the Endeavor in the game right now in its current state. It will be one of the, like, last ships to be designed, sadly.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Because if we don't have the fucking Apollo out, what's the point of anything else? For medical. We don't have anything for hacking, so what was the point in the Legionnaire? You know? We don't have any data running, so what's the point in redoing some of the other ships like the MSR and stuff like that? Until CIG just start dialing in economy and dialing in mechanics, like, a lot of people's favorite ships are always going to be pushed to the back line, sadly. Kinda sucks. There's a plan for a Galaxy to be after the Perseus. Well, that's still 2 years from now, Claire, right? 2-3 years. And you have to imagine it just like the Banu Merchantman. What happens if there's a ship that comes out that's more important in the Galaxy? They'll build it over the Galaxy. The difference with the Galaxy is that it comes from the RSI line, so they should have all the textiles and stuff like that to be able to do it, but... You know what I mean? CIG have a good record of literally turning ships off on their development line and starting other things that are more important. And that's why everyone just has to deal with. Like, there was never ever a schedule for your ship to be made. It's just luck. Ooh. Cheeky dark. Things to do first, as a brand new player, don't trust a living soul in this game. Everyone is going to shoot you or kill you, Thermal Knight. The idea is to be smarter than them. That's my only tip for new players.
Landing gear deployed.
Don't assume everyone, just because they're blue, are going to be friendly towards you. They will most likely try and kill you. Try and find a decent organization. If you're looking for an organization, I so happen to have the only non-CIG employee pinned message. I like to always talk about that one, yeah. So we go over, oh look, somebody's even replied in this thread. Are they going to be good or are they going to be bad? Oh, already deleted. Yeah, go to this thread here. It's one I've been running for 7 years. There you go. And yeah, put down thing, obviously just follow the quick rules and stuff like that, but Yeah, I'm the only person who is not a CIG employee that has an official pinned thread. And for 8 years now, apparently, I've been helping people find organizations. Just stick to the rules, get the thumbs up. Don't cause the moderators to fucking have to do extra work. Although, I have to give massive props to the moderators for always helping me out. Yeah, don't get a clown, don't get a down face. This is not to advertise your org or reply to them in this thread. You see this message here and you click on the person and you go private message. That's all you have to do, guys. If this person is somebody that you're interested in recruiting for your org, you just click their name, you know, let me move myself so it's a bit easier, and you click private message and you type all the shit there. Do not require me to go over here to Knight Rider and be like, Knight Rider, I got another one here that can't fucking read rules of a thread that's been out for 8 years. Because he will slap your ass. You naughty, naughty people. Look at that. Knight Rider, Knight Rider, Knight Rider. The dude is very much helpful in keeping this clear. And all you have to do is just look for these things. You know, people are looking for things. And that's a great way to find an organization. If not, you can just look at the organizations page here. Looking for an org. You know, this person's making their own thread. Piracy, all this stuff. There's a lot of cool things that you can get involved with. I'm not judgmental on people's orgs. There's a lot of shitters out there, but there's also a lot of cool people. A lot of cool people. My org is not like GrieferNet. Well, that's alright. There's nothing wrong with GrieferNet.
Vehicle retrieval system.
It's just an organization that not many people understand what the hell it's about. Right, okay. Right, we're heading to, let's wait for this and then we're going back to PTU, sorry. I need to do another test, guys. Sorry, it's a bit of bouncing between live and PTU. The joys of stuff not really fucking set in stone just now. Trying to work out if it's actually broken or not. Right. Let's test this again. My Orgonite has GrieferNet kill on site. Well, what happens if they're alts of alts of alts of GrieferNet? How are you going to know they're GrieferNet? What happens if there's somebody that says they're part of GrieferNet, but they're not part of GrieferNet, and then you kill them on site? You know, there's... No, there's ways you can get around where CIG have no idea, dude. You can VPN, you can do all these things. You can have somebody buy the account in a different time zone, VPN into it. You can do encryption, all these things. If somebody wanted to really fucking hide themselves from CIG, it's very easy to do so. Alright, let's load up this. Oh my god. Chat. I've got a friend request from somebody called Emma Girl on Discord. I can only imagine what it's going to be though. Is it art? Is it art, Emma? Are you trying to sell me your wonderful graphics? I don't need graphics right now. Dude, I actually do that. Bart, when they're like, hey, I've noticed that you're a content creator, and I'm like, hey, would you like to have some art made? Do you want to see my art that I've created? And they're like, no. I'm like, oh, okay, well, then the conversation is over, because if you're not willing to buy my art, I'm not willing to have a conversation. My orc has spies in Griefernet? Oh dear. I'm desperately... Oh, I need to use that one next time. Yeah. I'm desperately looking for clients. God, yeah. What's your security social number? And where do you live? So, I once had somebody call me up from like China to like try and sell me a phone, and for some reason, and this wasn't me trying to be racist, chat, they're trying to scam me on the phone, and I said no, but would you like to buy some shoes? I can sell you these really good fucking shoes, right? I get them on Amazon, they're from China, they come to you. And the person was so confused in what I was saying because they've got this script to go through, right? The whole script of what makes them the money and all that jazz, right? But when you start talking out of the scripted methods, you know, like ask them, do they prefer a banana or an orange? You know, and you start going down that rabbit hole, the scammers have no idea how to react to it. It's so funny. We'll just quickly cut that out there. Oh, CIG, please. I beg you, by the end of this year, please can you get the decibels turned down in certain things? Thank you for all the follows today, guys, as well. Appreciate that. Cyber Courier, Ginger, Thermal Knight, Riz, Rix, sorry, 666. Appreciate that, guys. There's a lot more earlier on, but they probably won't be here. Appreciate all that love, though. What are you waiting for? Visit Orison. What's on Orison? Why do I need to go there? Or are you just memeing because of the sound file?
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
12 seconds, chat. Alright, we're gonna try and go down to the same sort of location and do the same sort of test, but I'm pretty convinced right now that live Atmosphere Flying and Daymar is actually broken. And I wouldn't hold your hopes up on it staying. Oh, there's a lot of ads like that in the game. They're always saying the same things. Long promotion before they said no. Have you seen the one where the lady is getting scammed and they give her like $500 Google cards or something like that, right? I can't remember the exact reason why, but they ask her to do it in a certain way and she activates the codes before they tell her to do so, and the dude gets super like really fucking sexist, angry, all these sort of things. It's so funny, like. Come on. Catch Pioneer at IE. What do you mean catch? Oh, so you can snag it beforehand. Yeah. Let me get you hooked up, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna make you a cheat sheet. What's it actually spelled as? Is it actually gonna be this, right? Okay. Use this. The moment it appears there, it will only show you that one ship. And that's your fastest way of snagging it. So with that link there, the moment that it's on sale, you just refresh that and you'll see it before somebody can get on the page. And it's normally 10 minutes up before the actual timer. So it doesn't show you any other ship until the Pioneer appears, basically. If it's marketed that right way. That's always how I snag my my LTI ships. Because that website, that page there refreshes before the main page does. So you can snag Idrises and Krakens and stuff 10 minutes early, sometimes. Yeah. Will Star Lancer be able to be rentable? Not until well after 4.0. Any ship that CIG brings out that makes them money, you won't see it in game. Like, it's like the Zeus. You won't see the Zeus being sold or rented in game until well past 4.0. Because they need to make money on these things. No, you won't see it IE rentable. Oh, wait. Yeah. Sorry. If that's what you're meaning. Yeah. You'll be able to rent it for 24 hours, the Star Lancer Max. Yeah. I thought you meant as in, like, through the in-game mechanics. No, if you're talking about IE, yeah. You can get it for 24 hours. For free. New players and all and stuff like that. I thought you meant when you go to the terminals and you go and try and rent ships. Yeah, that won't be there for a while. But if you're actually going up to the Star Lancer in IE when it's out, yeah, you'll be able to fly it for free. For 24 hours every time. Should I try to buy a first wave, or add basket? It all depends on your luck, Tano. But that's the fastest way I can give you to get it into your bank or into your cart, you know. Polaris as well, yeah. Polaris will be anything that you can go and click on and is flight ready, you can fly it for free and stuff. There'll be a lot of Polarises flying around on day one. But just remember, guys, that thing actually requires somebody to manually fire the torpedoes, from what I've heard. So, yeah, you can fly around solo, but good luck running that engineering room. Did you see the size of the engineering room in the showcase of it? Right, so right now, chat, we are now entering in the atmosphere, and we're holding at 1200, right? But you can see how at 1000 meters off the deck, we're coming down to 800 as we naturally slow down. That's how it's meant to be. So we're doing 600 just now. As we come further down, it will eventually, once we hit down to the 50 mark, it's going to bring us down to like 400-ish. And this is how it's meant to actually be when you're flying around in atmosphere now. And as we slowly raise up, so we're just going to basically pitch, and we're going to naturally raise her up as we move, and we'll keep it on this angle here, even though it's not going to hold for some reason. We'll hold it now. So as we hit here, you can see now we're doing 600, 700, and we will get to our max speed just short of 12.5, yeah. So that's us now super cruising under 5k height. So this is the new features within the current game. It's just that you shouldn't be doing it so close to the deck, and this is where it works right now. So we're literally at our maximum speed, super cruise, whatever you want to fucking call it, and we're just short of 5k height, which is really, really good for an arrow to be able to achieve this. But as we descend down, unlike live, which seems to have a bug right now, as we go closer to gravity, closer to the fucking planet, moon, whatever you want to call it, we should start slowing down. Because the air will get thicker, denser, and all that shit, and yeah, unless you're afterburning, you can see, look at the massive speed drop now. And that's what CIG want you to be doing. They don't want you to be going around at Mach fucking 3 on the ground, because that just seems so stupid in my opinion. But also it's fun, right? It is fun. I won't knock that. But now, you can see here, we're down to 256, right? But now it looks like we're bugged. So now we're bugged again. So it could be that there's an issue going on. Because now we're even slower than we were before. Let's get her back up to max speed and then bring it back down again. So there we go. We got our max speed under 3k. Let's bring her down fast, see what happens. I'm gonna actually just push it down a lot faster this time. Little invert to clear the G's. Yeah, now we're not bugged now. Yeah, there's definitely a bug in the atmosphere. Oh, we are bugged. We are bugged. Yeah, there is definitely something going on. Because we're down to like 260. Let's reset the fucking thing. The store does like to freeze, yeah. We're doing 700 now. Let's raise her up, back up to 3k. Actually level off now. Oof. Yeah, there we go now. See, now it's fixed again. Look at that. It's weird. There is a lot of issues with Atmo flight right now. Because this is what we've been used to for a wee while now. And that's without Afterburner, right? Now it's keeping at the 3 just now, so it's constantly macking just now. Yeah, and this definitely has way more control in your movement. It's weird, like it's like some places we're locking down to like 200-300 meters a second for some reason. I can only think it's like object, like where you're changing around location maybe. We need to try and monitor this if it's definitely going to be like a bug or not. Because we are pushing like just short of 440 right now. Lock down a bit more. Yeah, see this is how I feel it should be. And if it dips down any slower, I think it's the bug. Thank you for what? We know when Inside Source is return? No idea. I'd imagine a few weeks from now anyway. Yeah, see this is feeling good. Apart from the red text and shit like that, but if you see for it, you're fine. Again, I think if CIG could just maybe make it a little bit faster, they'd be on to a winner, but the amount of control you actually have now on the arrow is absolutely insane at high speed. So whenever somebody says it's too slow, I feel like I'm not doing anything, yeah, shut up. Things fucking rocketing around. However, we've got the bug now where we're not getting up to max speed. See that? Look. So we're only doing 250 now. So there's definitely a bug where certain areas are super slow. Or like the system itself is having like a malfunction. Looks like Atmo sent an email about getting merch delivered. Alright, cool. Nice. Yeah. I'll speak to CIG if I can. And be like, look, there is slightly something going on in atmosphere. Because again, we have some seriously fucking crazy curvature going on right now. Nose is gonna buckle. There it goes. But then you can see here, will it stay at 300 or is it gonna go to 200? Yeah, there's the 200. It shouldn't be flying at 200 at these speeds, this ship. There is something going on. And I'm wondering if it's location or not. No, I've not really looked at the Hawk. I don't even own a Hawk, to be fair. Yeah, I'll speak to CIG and be like, look, there's just something going on when you hit atmosphere. Like, we've got good speeds when you're just over 3k or under 3k, right? So now we are at max speed, cruising like a motherfucker. But when you drop in some areas, you lose like 100, 200 ms for some reason. Kind of cool if it went the other way, but yeah, it's weird. Let's try over down here. I'll catch up with chat in a second, guys. Just trying to monitor this as much as I can. Yeah, we're gonna drop under 200. Maybe? No, see now it's working again, look. Nope, now it's bugged again. There's no reason for us to be down at this speed. Let me write this up, chat. Turn off. You try and get a hold of K Winter. Hmm. Seem to not be able to get a hold. Right, I'll believe it then. Right, let me catch you with chat. Sorry, guys. Alright, you guys, Bart was going off on there. Yeah, Uranium Billet. I can't wait to see what CIG actually does for VR in the game. Let me see. Alright, cool. That's all good. I'll deal with that most stuff later. How you doing, Alpha? Welcome in, dude. Do you think the Pioneer price will... All the prices will always go up, guys. Like, ships always go up in prices. Alright. I will definitely need to try and figure out how this actually is happening and make a video on it. Make a video on it, chat. I would imagine the Polaris is going to go up in price as well. Like, what was the Polaris price at recently? There's a website here. Stars. Was it tools? Information. Ship prices. So, let's have a look here. This is how we get the juicers. Yeah, here we go. So you got Pioneer at 850 right now. Polaris at 750. Yo, Zonti with the Prime, 34 months. How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah. I agree. I think this will definitely go up. I would expect the Polaris to be 850. I expect the Pioneer to go up as well. Crazy how the Polaris is like near the same price as the Nautilus. The Nautilus is definitely going to end up a capital ship. I just can't see the Nautilus not ending up as a capital ship. 900? You think it's going to go up that much? I mean, it would make sense, right? Flight ready Polaris? They could easily squeeze another little fucking 150 out of people, yeah. Nautilus will lay eggs. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Odyssey. We should have it actually on this one, right? There. So right now, the 890 jump is the most expensive before you jump to Capital. Pioneer's at 850. Polaris 750. Yeah. These are... A war capital ship, chat? There's no way the 890 at 950... Oh yeah, this could easily hit another 200, right? Easy. Buy back your Polaris now, chat. If you got a buyback, dude, buy back your Polaris. In a couple of weeks' time, these motherfuckers could be like 950. Pioneer could jump up as well, man. If it's only gone up 100, and now it's got a fucking juicing. It's got a reconcept of a concept. Yeah, I think Polaris and Pioneer are going to have a boost. Man, the fucking hull, or the A2 is so not worth it for that money. I've got some original fucking... These are all my buybacks, by the way. How much have I got for? 528. An LTI. It comes with a poster as well. Hull E LTI. Nautilus at 722, yeah. Man, I've made so much money off the fucking Banner Merchantman. I got my Merchantman at 250. It's now 650. And we don't even have it out yet in capital size. Hey, Hank, how you doing, dude? I miss you as well. Dude, I, like, no joke. I was very close this morning to posting a fucking message on Twitter. A lot of people are ranting about saying, oh, Henkin caused TDL to be super tired at CitizenCon. I'm like, Henkin was the easiest one to fucking deal with. His hyper energy bunny stuff is nothing. That's the easy shit to fucking handle. It's all the other fucking cunts that I had to deal with that drained me. But everyone's like, oh yeah, Henkin is too much for TDL to handle. It's like, Henkin is so easy. Like, my son and Hank, if it had just been my son and Henkin, like, it would have been fucking... Man, it really starting to bother me with people in their flappy gums talking shit, like, you know. I was half tempted to post out and be just like, name a few and just be like, shut your fucking mouth, man. You know? It's just super annoying. Hope you're well. I was dude, no joke. Yesterday, I think Gore came in and I was like, how the fuck of all people did Henkin manage to lose his bag in Scotland and lose it in Europe a second time? In the same fucking trip. How the fuck, man? It's so funny. Yeah, and I didn't get COVID either, Henkin. I literally basically had the same symptoms that my son gets when he comes up to visit in wintertime. So basically, because obviously going from the high pressure or high and low pressures in the air, you go down to Manchester for a few days and you get congested. And the moment I came up here and just literally like popped the cork, basically, just all my fucking like sinuses and stuff were just leaking out and stuff. I didn't get COVID and I haven't had flu or anything like that. My body just went into shivers to just get all the fucking minging funk out of me and stuff like that. But yeah, like, yeah, I have no COVID. Almost brought an Adidas tracksuit. Dude, I was like, oh no, that kilt. He's lost his kilt already. Like, oh my god, that fucking company better be paying back for that shit. Like, I hate those brats at the sideline with nothing else to show. Oh, dude, man, I'm so sick and tired of all the fucking flappy gum. It's the same with, like, there's a few flappy gum content creators that are just talking so much fucking shit. Like, you know, at least if you're gonna talk straight to, like, me and Henkin, because you wouldn't have done it in real life. Don't do it in somebody else's fucking channel and shit. Like, people blaming Henkin for my illness and tired and stuff. It's just like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's got nothing to do with the boy. And the only reason that I'm fucking tired is it's nothing to do with Henkin's energy, because I was going to this bed the same time as Henkin, waking up 3 hours before Henkin, drinking a fucking glass of mead with Henkin at the same time. The difference is I'm fucking 42 and I have a little bit more responsibilities than having to fucking just go full fucking loose cannon. Like, if I hadn't, like, no joke, Henkin, next time we're just doing a hotel room, dude, with shared cards. If I didn't have to worry about the Airbnb, the fucking car in the Manchester fucking street, if I didn't have those stresses, I would have been out until like 4 a.m. and stuff like that. If I could have gone back to the pit without having to fucking worry about other people, I would have been so stressed, like stressless, I would have said. Like, Airbnb is a good choice, but it's not a good choice when, like, people have different, like, schedules and stuff like that. But yeah, Henkin's energy is nothing, man. Like, if people think Henkin has a lot of energy, you should have seen me when I was younger. I was literally up from, like, 6 a.m. to fucking 4 a.m. in fucking parties and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, it did look good, your Netherlands and stuff. Lucky you didn't catch Starflu. Well, again, hot Ribena, honey, paracetamol. You cried? Oh, you had a good fucking... Good boy. Good boy. That's what I like to see. My son is growing. We're adopting Henkin, chat. He was calling me Dark Daddy. That's fucking sick, dude. I'm glad you managed to get all that done. Looking forward to your streams when you return back. Mama Darkness is my favorite. Dude, she's like, I want to see Henkin again. I'm like, we're gonna have to do another subathon for Henkin. You know? That's like, right, how can we read it? Like, because Henkin's like wanting to move to Europe. How can we make it where his first place is he gets visa in the UK and Scotland, he comes to live with us, rent-free, just pays for his bills, basically, doesn't need to pay any costs, gets his own room for streaming and stuff like that. We'll get him set up with a car, all that good stuff, you know? Dude, like, honestly, I'm not religious, but honestly, God, dude, if you get to the stage where you can't handle Florida anymore, you are fully welcome to come and live with me, dude. I will rearrange my house to make it easier for you to get a base of operations set up, and then you can move on after that, you know? Like, 100%, you're welcome here anytime, dude. You get a visa, you can come and stream, live here, all that stuff. We'll move the living room around. We'll get a little fucking cottage out back and stuff. I'll put the gym and stuff, you know? A third wolf? No. Henkin's top boy, like, I wouldn't say that to most people. Like, you know, on the sort of level of Psy with me, guys, you know, my favorite human, like, Henkin's definitely on that level. He's become a favorite human. And I've got a lot of respect for the boy and what he's gone through, what he's had to deal with in life, and how he just keeps on pushing forward. We'll get you sorted with healthcare. Well, the good thing is, though, if Henkin came to live here, I still haven't signed up for healthcare in my area to be like, hi, 2 for 1, 2 for 1 deal. We're living in the same house. I, after 7 years, need healthcare, you know? $29.53 IE got your second Idris. I have 2 Idrises on buyback. I've got an Idris K as well. Let me see this one. This one is a 2018 standalone. And I just wait, yeah. The other one, I think is in the same year, 2018. I snagged 2. Oh no, wait, no. 1950? What was 2950 again? Was that 2020? Yeah. Fuck, I hate when they always change this shit around. Yeah, so I got a 2018, I got a 2020. I've got 2 Krakens, and I think these are Idris K kits, right? Yeah, these are Idris K kits, 2018. Couple of them. I'm already Legas, yeah. I've been Legas for years, dude. Alright, take care, Ankin, dude. Enjoy the lurk. Idris M needs to go on sale. I would imagine it will do eventually, guys. Like, it's the same thing with like scythes and stuff. I kind of generally feel like CIG should just sell everything. You can hold some things back, like the what are they called, the Hello Kitty or Star Kitten ships and stuff. But yeah, I think they should sell Idris M's and stuff like that to people. Who cares? I bet the Idris M might be on par with an Idris plus K-Punk. Well, they always said that the difference between the Idris M and the Idris K was the Idris K has to lower its shields to fire the laser, which is a beam laser, which is literally insta-gib, right? So a beam laser is technically like a hit scan, depending on the range. And an Idris M requires you to do stuff like that. Split the Polaris in half. Again, the Idris K was designed in a way where you had to fluctuate shields to fire the guns. When the first concept came out on it. But I don't know, like, again, it'll be very interesting to see how this will actually turn out in general. All I know is this one in like the image looks really good, but that's not an Idris K, it's just an Idris in the skin. Yeah, but that's the same thing though, Edison. You literally have to lower your shields to fucking fire the thing. You have to divert power from one area to fire the beam. And that was the disadvantage at it. That you weaken yourself every time you fire that ship. Every time you fire the gun, you weaken yourself. The Idris M, on the other hand, doesn't weaken itself in combat. But obviously you have limited amount of ammo with the rail. Can Idris M be upgraded? They always said that you could turn an Idris M into an Idris P, which then once you're in a P, you can turn to a K, so... Technically, I mean, it's just changing the fucking front of the gun. How modular they make that down the line, right? Because an Idris P basically has more cargo, because obviously the weapon system and stuff like that, but... Definitely a thing to watch this IE, guys. If you're interested in... If you've got a Polaris on buyback, I would buy back your Polarises now. Because I'm pretty sure this ship that is now, you know, going to be the first war capital ship in game is not going to stay at 750. I definitely think this one's going to get juiced. Is the aftermarket kit perma after applying? You don't apply it. You just have it on your account glitch. There was never a way to actually apply it to the P. It's just basically a weapons pack. If you see here, buyback. It just came. You can just see here, look, it's just a weapons pack. That's it. You get PDS weapons with lifetime insurance. Because it's only 240. You have to have a P to be able to buy this anyway. So when you go to the pledge store, for example, we go to gaming, style season, extras. You only see the Idris K pack if you own a P. Or have owned a P. There, see it? So I can buy this anytime I want. And it's just a weapons pack for the P. The PP. Well, yeah, it's a given. If you have if you have an Idris, you can choose it. But yeah, the idea was you just pull off the fucking railgun and slide the fucking laser gun in, and I don't know. It basically gives you extra PDS. I think the PDS are a standard on the Idris M anyway. But obviously the P version doesn't have as much defense. That's why we've only ever seen Idris M's in game just now. Because the P version is not actually done. So they released the K pack in response to the Kraken release. Yeah, I know. Again, it's like if each to their own, you know, I kind of feel like Polaris is where I sort of go with size. I actually don't think I'll rebuy my Kraken in the future. And the reason for that is I just don't think I'm going to be able to find 10 people in its current state. Idris K requires 20, Javelin requires 80. Now, I know these numbers will change, but if you've ever played a video game, like trying to get a 40-man raid together it's like non-existent in this world now, you know? Again, I'll see how the Kraken actually turns out, but I have a feeling that the Kraken is going to, like all the other capitals in the future, it's going to get juiced. It's at 270 just now. I have a feeling this thing's going to be like 300 meters by the time it's done. CIG have... Remember when the Javelin started at 105 meters? The Javelin started... We're like, let's see if we can find the old data on the Javelin. Do you guys want to see this? Star Citizen Javelin. OG. I'll just do that. The concept images of the Javelin were a fucking joke. Star Citizen Javelin concept images. No, it's not this. It's... Yeah, here it is. Here. This fucking... This absolute shitter. Look at this, chat. Look, when I used to have a fucking landing pad. Look at that. It used to just have a little landing pad, and that was your shit, man. Whew. That is that's a ship of the past. Like, it's gone for a lot of... I mean, to be honest, that's how the Idris used to look like. Giant fucking guns that made no sense. I really like the way the Idris actually looks now, especially with... completely going off subject. Have you guys seen this video yet? Here we go. Have you seen this yet? This is so fucking cool. Like, the work that they've done is so good.
Archangel 6, come in.
Go for 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that
So obviously,
Yeah,
up here
got it.
is what we got in 2023. This is what we got this year. And it's like, the facial expressions and the data is insane, man.
Very clear.
Like CIG have been fucking working, like seriously fucking working.
Copy that.
Look at it, it's just so good.
Archangel. Archangel. This is Crew Gary.
Come back, Gary.
But the background, the asteroids reworked,
Copy that.
just oh my god, man. CIG have been cooking, absolutely cooking in a year. Do you think CIG would let me bring bagpipes to CitizenCon next year?
Copy that. Adjusting it now.
I'm gonna come in full Dragoon Guard.
Reaper Squadron. Reaper Squadron. Thanks for joining us. What's your sit?
Nah, we need the brazen drums as well.
Understood.
The fucking
Stand by for further orders.
bump coming in.
Bishop wants to lose formation.
Yeah, I mean,
So we don't clump up.
if you look at everything, right? Look at the details. So not only is the planet a lot more believable, right? Where it's a bit more washed out in color, because I mean, to be fair, like to get that kind of blue requires way more oceans than what you actually see. So the detail is just insane. But then look at the Javelin here, right? Look at the updated textures on the Javelin. It's insane. Like when we pause it here, right? So you've got like a defined sort of color scheme going on here, but you can actually see that it flows so much better on this one. Oh, the lightings is insane, man. Absolutely insane. Just everything, like, see, look at that, right? Just that one little bit at the background which shows you like what we see when we see Lorville and all these things. It's so fucking sick. Because look previously, it's like, meh. It looks like just a fucking rock formation down there. Nothing to loot. But now you're like, when they start telling you the story about like who's going to die and stuff like that, you're like, oh shit. Well, I saw the fucking city beforehand, you know? Absolutely incredible, man. And the craziest thing, and this is where like whenever I read threads and people are like, oh my god, Star Citizen Squadron Fight 2 is gonna be another 2 years. Good. Fucking good, because if this is what they've done within a year of showcasing the demo and all the tweaks and stuff, I can't even imagine what it's gonna look like in 2 years' time. It's gonna be so juicy. Yeah, all I see is progress. I mean, there was a little bit of bugs and stuff, but look at the faces.
But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the jump got twigged and went dark.
The facial, like, movement of the mouth and stuff is so much better.
The word is it might be that clan that we've been battling with. I guess that last fight didn't scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly,
Really good.
We've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore.
Again, CIG have a big work with their lips. It's one of these things where it's just, it doesn't feel exactly right.
I just wanted to let you know. I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe.
I actually didn't notice this one from Rich Tyler to Chris Roberts. I know I just wrote you a couple hours ago. Proximity. I didn't even notice this the first time around. Fucking memes added in. I think they should leave that. Personally, I think they should leave that in for the full game. Next again, yeah. Oh, that's why, of course, Glitch. Yeah, he put Chris Roberts as the next of kin. That was it. All right. That's cool. I'm gonna have to come up with some goofy things. But again, look at the eyes, right? And I know it's a completely different character, but the eyes look way more like in focus. And you'll see with Scully's fucking skin
Never
tone as
gets
well.
old.
Look. See the blemishes around the cheeks are so much more washed out. Because again, you're not like you're on a fucking war vessel. You're not gonna be fucking dollied up like you're a fucking porn star kind of shit, right? You're gonna have basic makeup, basic wash, all that shit, you know?
Does it?
Sir.
Yeah, she's got a sexy
It is.
pimple now, yeah.
I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up.
But look
Post
at
up
the
to flight
detail.
deck when
Like the eyes, the lighting, the hair just looks so much more natural. This looks like she's on a fucking beach in Barbados or some shit like that with the fucking light that's going on.
whenever I could to watch the launches.
Just looks so good. The lighting is just so much better.
Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it.
Also, I noticed with this one, this is going to be a little bit more... Her breasts don't look as perky as in this one. This looks like perky breasts. This one actually looks more natural.
And 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Because this one made it look like a bit like old school Lara Croft.
Captain McLaren to the bridge.
Look at that. Look. Pokey. This looks way more better. Did you see the chattering? No, I didn't know. Again there. Look at the eyes. Just a bit more open. The lighting as well. Mouth looks better. Oh, dude. If I was in a room with Gillian Anderson, my eyes would be focusing on a lot of things.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times.
What's this friend here? Oh, yeah. I've seen this. I've seen this, yeah. Because they've got this one here. Let me pop up. General. Yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen this already. It's so fucking good. What the fuck did they... Dude, I think CIG should bring out a mod. Please, right, Chris Roberts. Please bring out... You know how like some great games bring out the big head version and stuff like that? Please bring out the Chad mod. Somebody at CIG, get it done. It just changes everyone into this thing. Please, I would love to do a full playthrough with the Vandal, with Chad and everything like that. It'd be so fucking funny. What's one here? Yeah. I fly David. Yeah, I saw that one. Sure. The Henry Cavill one, yeah. Oh my god. It's a Discord app. So like, yeah. What's this meant to be? Error 3000, do not open this. What, was this actually fucking at SitCon? Oh, the reason the crash is? I don't get the meme behind it.
Times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Again, even look at that, right? It lets you see the fucking armor bulkheads, everything. The doors look better. Like, CIG have, like... You know, the funny thing is, if this game had come out in 2014 and stuff, it would have been a pile of shit, man. Yeah, but that's the cool thing with mocap is once you've done the mocap, it's just the artist doing the fine work on it, you know?
Admiral Bishop. For 6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it.
It's actually quite a bit.
There have been battles. There have been losses.
Let's catch it to this point
Each
here.
and every one of you has proven your...
Yeah.
So in 40 years from now, when you're...
Again, when you see with like Gary Oldman, like a lot of the detail in the face is so much better. Like he's not here. He looks like he's been bloated on fucking wine for the last week. So like the face is just
surrounded
all off.
by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask...
Again, so much better detail, especially on the bridge of the nose, the wrinkles.
What did you do?
Yeah, much better shadowing here, lighting. Look at that. Like that eye looks so fucking off, right? Like that's a much more believable sort of eye. These are also really like drained out in color as well.
In the Battle of Vega.
Yeah, but the thing is they don't need to look again, look at the face, right? You can see it's Gary Oldman there, but that is a much more improvement in face. I mean, that just again, it's night and day. Absolute fucking night and day. How much better this is looking.
You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't need to go. The only part they need to go back on this was when the guy changed face in the whole thing.
Good luck.
Push a button.
Bishop out.
He says bishop out, but it sounds like he says push a button. Also, look here. Never noticed that. In this one, look. There's no badges and stuff like here. I think that's really cool that they actually added in just a little bit more detail. The lighting here as well. This dude's a lot more clearer.
Nice speech.
And again, the lighting and his face just looks so much better.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Yeah, this one has a name badge as well.
Let's get into position.
And there, look at the detail difference. Like when they pan out, like this is so dark. Fucking hell, hanger noises. I fucking love this with the... Like, I don't understand why this is not in the Idris. I hope CIG come back and add this to the Idris. The fucking actual catapult system. The catapult system literally fucking hovers you up and then pulls you along. It was so fucking cool to see this. For somebody that loves like how carriers are... like fighters are launched off carriers. It makes sense because it's like it's hovering, it's fucking revving its engines and stuff. But look at that. This pup basically is what's holding up in the air. Right? And then it fucking fires along. So cool. And then it just quickly flatlines at the bottom of it and stuff. I really hope they add that to Idris. It's so cool to see the rail system. It just made it more believable because you know how like last year we saw it where they're like hovering in the Gladius and they're like, ooh, and then it just fucking goes, right? It's like what was actually holding them in position to get up to fucking full burn and stuff like that. This just is really fucking cool how they added it in. Just as simple, there's the thing which allows the hover, and as it pushes up, they can lower their landing or raise their landing gear. And then it just pulls them along. And then it instantly drops at the end. Let me see if I can get it frame by frame. See, look, it goes down. It literally rotates under. Right at the last second. It goes down underneath the fucking front ramp. It's so good. So fucking cool. You can see it here, right? There's the catapult. And as it goes down, it's down here and underneath. So cool. Engines as well, just... whew. Look how just a little bit of lighting change within the coils just affects it all. So good.
Now some of you...
Oh yeah, she does have it, McLaren.
Will not survive today.
A lot of people were memeing saying this guy isn't was T-posing.
Because 2 billion
and he
souls
wasn't
in the system
T-posing.
hanging...
See this dude here, right? Everyone's memeing that he's T-posing. You can see his right hand. He's literally pointing this way and doing this sort of directioning as like police and officers do and stuff like that to get people to move to safety. But everyone's like, oh, look at that, a T-posing NPC. It's like, look, if you weren't so fucking blind, you can see his right hand moving. Look. It literally moves up like that. He's literally standing like that doing this with the other hand.
There should be no illusions about what
there was only one meme with the guy's face
in
that
the history
changed.
of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space.
This one here, right?
Kingship is headed our way. Fleet has just entered the system.
That's the only meme, right?
This
and it's kind of worrying that I actually think the face beforehand looks a lot better. I think that's actually how it's meant to be, chat. I don't think... He went full fucking... Yeah, he's a Vandal! He's a fucking spy! Get him off the bridge! This guy clearly is a fucking spy! He could morph his face. Shapeshifter. I think it looks better like that. But I don't know which is the one that's meant to be. Yeah, it's so weird. That feels the most natural one. This one just... Get him off! Fire him, he's not one of us.
Kingship is headed our way. Now some of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later.
Yeah, again, look at that, right? Look at the fucking size of that city, chat. Because you can see it going into nighttime where there's water, right? Water and mountain ranges. And the city on the bay literally goes round here and up and around this area. This is fucking nuts. Now, obviously, I doubt we're fucking diving down to here because this is in the Vega system, right? So we probably won't get that in Star Citizen at all. But the amount of detail when you look down on it is insane.
2 billion souls in
look at that
system hanging in the balance.
And you literally
see the system hang in the balance.
You see the fleet there. It's so cool to see it from two perspectives.
There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE,
yeah, again, look.
Is
when people are saying T-pose, look, that's all they're doing. Left hand out, up, push, this motion, right? To direct traffic.
In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times. Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently. We will not have to worry about it being kind, because today we will define ourselves through our actions. We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win. because we have to. We
The
fight
detail
today.
is really good. Here we go. Yeah.
So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say,
Yeah, I mean, even look at the fucking this Lego head here in comparison to actually like being able to see fucking eyes. It's crazy how this is in the same position, right? You know what I mean? Like sometimes if you were to do this, you'd have something maybe off, but it's so it's like the again just relayering things with new tech and stuff, and what it does.
I held the line. Men and women of the Second
Because
Fleet.
there, wait, look at that. Just simply adding a fucking light in, right?
Men and women of the Second Fleet. I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck.
Yeah, it's a lot much more subtle tone on the... Let me move myself here. A lot more subtle tone on the lights here being used. Look at the shadowing, man. Just so much better. Look at the detail standing out on the eye. Everything. Even like the outline of like the dress where it's so clean.
Good luck. Bishop out.
Yeah, there's red dots here. The detail on the MFD compared to nothing here. Look at that fucking horrible shadow line here. And it's so blended around the body. Much better here. Crazy, man.
Nice speech.
Yeah, that light in the background just helping fucking shine up the globe. There's a lot of detail actually in this one with compared to this. This is obviously because the light's in the way, but looks a lot better. Like maybe it's just the angle that they've chosen.
Anyway.
Look at the eyes though. Looks like a fucking space cadet.
Word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Let's get into position.
Wait, there was another one there.
Let's.
Yeah, look at that. It's like a fucking high-powered halogen bulb, and this is like an LED. Look at the fucking glow on this thing compared. But also, look at this. They've shaved off more of his fucking... Like, they've actually gone full bald in the new one to this, like, shade line. The lighting here is so much better.
Let's get into position.
But yeah, you didn't have this big fucking thing here.
Not yet.
Let's get into position.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that in the top left corner. This fucking fluorescent bulb that blinds you. And in the other one, they've toned it the fuck down. Look at it. Fucking right off his fucking forehead. Holy shit, man. It's amazing how just somebody going back through and checking out on the lighting is insane. It's like a fucking alien ship flying past in that one, in the top one. But the hair as well, like... They shaved off way more of the hair there. Yeah, so much more detail in the shoulder as well. But look at that. It's amazing how... I'll move myself here. It's amazing how just adding in a few more lights and stuff. Look how fucking, like, bland this console is. And even behind here, the detail being used in the blur, right? That actually shows you that they've been working on the MFDs for these big ships as well. Yeah, so much better lighting. You can even see it here when it changed to the scene in the bottom. Like, the room is so much better lit. Because watch this. Look how fucking dark it is inside. Like, holy shit, man. Like, fuck me. It's gloomy inside the old Bengal. And within a year, somebody's actually, like, the lighting guys have done such a great job. But also the Planet Tech guys, the Nebula guys, the sound guys, like, it's crazy. The amount of detail added in such a short space of time. Like, look at the backdrop with, like, all the edges and stuff. If we go back to here, right? Like, you can see way more detail and light fractals on the bigger ships. And then when you get this scene and we're looking at the top, look at it. It's like they're in the most fucking darkest part of the fucking game. Yeah, get these sound guys on the PU, please. Man, I can't wait to see what this is like on my screen. Because look at that. That's, jeez. Like, you don't truly understand the difference until you see this side-by-side comparison. The amount of detail just by changing lighting is bonkers. Absolutely fucking bonkers. And their variants? They might do. Also looks like they've changed some of the Bengal stuff. This is a lot more forward facing than before. But again, look at the detail where you get like the armored bulkhead. And you can see it here, but it's just so clean. You can even see through the railgun grill system. And here you can't. Look at it. Did they throw in a wee fucking hammerhead just for scale? Kind of feels like they did, right? It kind of feels like they've panned a lot further back. Yeah, they threw a hammerhead in just for fucking scale. So they're adding things as well. It's not just updating textures and stuff and lighting. They're actually adding more stuff in. Because also there's a fucking hammerhead here. I'm moving myself here. There's a hammerhead here and a hammerhead here. They're actually adding in more things. And different in pan work here as well. They're wanting to see more of the Bengal instead of like the rocks behind. So we got there's the same. There's a new Idris here. That's there, but there's the hammerhead from previous. Fucking nuts, man. Like, they are adding in way more detail. Like, they're capturing so much more emphasis on things than previously. Fuck yeah. The beginning is what gets me, man. This is absolutely insane, this part. I love this so much. I saw this last night and I watched it about 20 times. The way that it's the exact same frame by frame, because the ships move in the same angles and stuff, but they've added in more things. Like, look at the detail in the background, right? The rock formation.
Archangel 6, come in.
And then you've got the new warp system, because this was just added in for whatever fucking reasons.
Copy 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 2.
It just looks so good.
Yeah, got it.
Man, can we please get some fucking nebulas like this in the game for us to play with? I would love to fly through
Very clear.
huge, chunky rock cloud formations.
Civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
But again, look at the detail here, right? So instead of like
Copy that.
waiting before it pans out, CIG actually added it in where it gets more into front on camera. Like watch here, see look at the angle differences.
The civilian traffic is
see how we got a much faster zoom in and then straight to the front cockpit, right? So there's no more weaving and stuff. It gives you right on the detail, sees the voice, sees the help. Look, again, with the helmet as well.
Copy that.
See? Look how much extra time saved. But also, it's such a better frame. Then the wingman crossing over.
Archangel, this is Crew Gary.
Come back.
So much more detail in the ships as well.
Gary.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
And the funny thing is, they took away the goofy fucking roll. Look at that. They took away that fucking Top Gun shit. Like,
Echo for immediate tasking.
look, there's just no reason for the wingman to do a fucking under roll like that. Like, why? Look at that. You got your sun up here. The sun's so close there. The moon. Oh, God, it's so good. Alright, let's see what else they added here. Just different angle, I suppose.
Scimitar, reposition for heading 038. Copy that, adjusting heading now.
See the light in here? Holy shit. Watch as the ship flies under the belly of the hammer. watch this here. You're watching this part. So as the ship goes underneath, you see the fucking ship reflect here. That is crazy. Look. There's the ship reflection going underneath. And there's just fucking nothing in the top one. So clean.
Scimitar, reposition for heading 038. Copy that. Adjusting heading now.
That's there, Retaliator's there. Oh, that's an extra ship. Yeah, so Hammerhead here is extra. Jetfire, or the fire is coming at a different time. Yeah, so this Hammerhead here is an extra.
Reaper Squadron. Thanks for joining us. What's your sit rep? In position.
Because that cleans it out a lot better. Look how much open space is here.
Holding now. Understood. Stand by for further orders.
Everything's just so dark. It's so crazy. Like, I watched this last year and I was like, for me, I was never interested in Squadron 42 at all. Like, I was gonna play it, whatever. Last year when I saw SeasonCon, I was like, holy shit, it's actually pretty decent. But within a year, this looks dog shit. And it never looked dog shit originally. It's just how well the lighting on everything, from the ship lights to the universe lights or the sky map lights, just makes it just so much better. Even the fucking night cycle going on the planet, just... That is bonkers, the detail, man. Not me logging without having to turn off Choir Session. Have you tried deleting easy cheating completely, Punkster? That might be it. Some people prefer the dark ships. Yeah, but from a storytelling point of view, Tommy, like, you're wanting it to stand out. You don't go to a movie and it's just like really dark and there's nothing going on, right? This actually amplifies the level of detail of going on, because hear me out, when you go into space, right, a lot of people complain that whenever NASA are showing images of space, when you go out into space, like, where's all the stars, all that jazz, and you actually can't see it because in space it's always a day cycle, so the sun blots out all the stars and stuff like that. So it's nice to actually see that because they're in space, they're getting all the light that you would normally get in and around. So this whole darkness would only happen if you were like, if the sun was on the opposite side, you know what I mean? There would be no reason for this to be dark. So it's nice to see that they've actually amplified the light in certain areas, because it would be bright as fuck out there.
All flanks. Bishop wants to lose formation on our baffle so we don't clump up. Copy that.
Just, again, like, the detail, it's like they've taken 4K textures and beefed up to 8K for long distance here. Some people prefer serious tone. Well, they can turn their fucking monitors down then. You can fucking over contrast if you want on your fucking monitors, but people that have fucking strong, keen sense of eyes and stuff, I appreciate all the fine detail going in on this. All the new metalworks, the door itself, the armor bulkheads have actually got fucking rivets everywhere about it. Like, I want to be able to see all this stuff. Really cool. Even here's all just been finally like tuned up, better textures and stuff. Just really nice. Different color palette as well used. Yeah, the cleanup job is really, really good. CIG are doing a really, really fucking good job with this stuff. I always wanted to be Picard, spanking Commander Worf, doing his job better. Up to you. Yeah. You'll get that eventually. Trevor suggested including reinstalling everything. There was a patch at the start of this year where I had to re-download the whole game, Punkster. Depending on how long ago it was since you've played, obviously, but you might be experiencing the same thing as me. Like, it just wouldn't load and it kept crashing. So I had to fully reinstall it and it did fix it. Well, the thing is, though, I would imagine CIG are just showcasing here, Klepper, that that's what the policing phase is, right? I would say that they wouldn't need to redo anything in what we've seen in the 24 version, apart from if they update textures and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But the lighting looks good. The sense of detail looks good. The mocap sort of translation from mocap to the animations looks so much more clean on the faces. Again, the biggest one that I've pointed out from this is Admiral Bishop, played by Gary Oldman, actually looks like Gary Oldman now. I know last year I thought the other one looked like Gary Oldman, but the detail's just nuts. Absolutely insane. When a video game asks to adjust the brightness to barely visible, I adjust to very visible. I want to see the fucking game. I'm the same way. Like, I get that people want to have like a dark, gloomy game. Awesome. But I also don't want CIG to design it to be dark and gloomy. If you want to choose it to be darker, then yeah, that's on you. But heaven forbid, let's not design a game to be dark and gloomy from the very beginning. I shouldn't have to turn up the brightness in a game just to be able to see it. I think they should leave the shapeshifter in just for pure fucking memes. Because you know that's going to be like the instant people will be like, oh, I'm not playing Star Citizen. I'm giving it a negative review purely because there's a shapeshifter in the fucking bridge. Anyway. We've done enough testing of PTU today. God, still feeling like crap. By the time Squadron 42 comes out, I need another PC. Oh, I would imagine so, yeah. By the time Squadron 42 comes out, we will have the 50 series, which is looking absolutely insane. The 50 series is 40% better than a 4090 Ti or whatever the fuck, Super. So that's crazy, man. Like, and apparently it's meant to be cheaper as well. The 50 series is actually meant to be cheaper than the 40 series. So no, cheaper. They're actually meant to be selling them cheaper this time round. So yeah, I'm gonna try and snag a 50 series. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah. So I'm definitely wanting to, obviously, before this game comes out, I want to upgrade to AM5. Thinking a 7800 X3D. I've got some stuff on the gift site because obviously the stream PC is fading. So eventually what I'll do is I'll turn my gaming PC into the new stream PC and try and upgrade some gaming components. But I think what we'll be doing is a full build AM5, 64 gig RAM, fucking 50 series. I'll probably just go for the 5080 because again, I've done 1080, 2080, Ti, 3080, 4080. I've just not had any reason to ever go to the 90s when they come out, so I'll probably do a 5080, and that's it. 5080 with all the other things. I think that'll be perfect for streaming Star Citizen or Squadron 42 when it comes out in a couple of years. The 90s were great, yeah, but I just didn't at the time. Remliff, how you doing, dude? Good to see you as well at SitCon. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't, going from a 3080 to a 4080, there was just no reason to do like a 4090. Plus it just required me to get a new case. I couldn't find a 4090 that would actually fit in my case, so I was like, I'm just gonna get an MSI 4080. But yeah, I would say if you guys are on waiting for Squadron 42, I would start putting money for a new PC together. Just get it all installed, ready to go like a couple of months before Squadron 42 comes out in 2026. I think it'll be amazing, man. And a VR headset, well, Quest is not that expensive to get if it's your first time. Ugh. More vitamins. However, I'm on day 2 of my healthy eating overnight oats, chat. Peanut butter, overnight oats, chai seed, some Greek yogurt, honey, protein powder, coconut protein powder I've gone for, oat milk, and holy shit, I've had that like, I'm been on the go for like, I want to say nearly 7 hours now, and I don't fucking feel hungry at all, man. Holy shit, it's really good. Like, definitely, when people are being like, you gotta try, like, Nerdy Nettie was saying, you gotta try overnight oats, and I'm like, not really a fucking, like, oats person in general. This is like hot porridge with, like, cinnamon, or, like, semolina, or rice pudding, or something like that, custard. That's, yeah. But these overnight oats are fucking amazing, man. Cooked in beer, potatoes and onion, cooked in beer and washing it down with some beer. Yeah, you keep fucking going, Hankin. That's fine, dude. Some of us are a lot older, and if we keep drinking beer, I do not want to end up like fucking Mr. Tubby going to the next CitizenCon. I'm on a fucking health kick. I did that beforehand. I fell off for you, like, fucking ate so much venison and shit, like, no joke, chat, right? And since he's here, right, I'm gonna say this. Henkin took us to Korean barbecue on Sunday, and it was delicious. But I will say this. I actually had to leave the Korean barbecue place because I felt sick. Not because I was gonna churn from the booze. Just, I don't eat a lot of food. I'm somebody that gets a plate of food, eats it really fast, military style, and then gets on the fucking go, right? And Henkin ordered so much food, he was so stressed out, and it just kept coming to the table, and I literally said to Gore, I was like, I feel sick. I really feel sick. Not because of, like, having to deal with raw food and stuff like that. It was just, it was over the top. There was so many meats and stuff coming. So I was like fetching the things I like. Like, I love the fucking soup that they had. The little potato things and stuff. I love the Korean barbecue, was really good. It was just the sheer amount of it Henkin did. It was just so off-putting because of that. Like, if you had sat down on the opposite side of the table and you started cooking up and you explained it like that, I think I would have had a better experience with that. But for the first time, I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And I had already sampled fucking Gore's buns beforehand, which were amazing. Next time I go to Korean barbecue, or I go to Korean barbecue, I'm getting those bun things again. They were so fucking good. I could have just eaten a plate of them, to be honest. That was so delicious. Like, the meat was so fucking tender and stuff. Table for two next time. Yeah. Definitely table for two, dude. I think that would have been a better thing. It was just so chaotic, and I was just like, I gotta leave. So we went and watched F1 racing in a bar and stuff like that. But the moment I got outside, I was just like, oh God, I never want to see a fucking restaurant ever again in my life. Oh no, like you don't need to feel bad, dude. I think it was just the sheer amount of food that was just, you know what I mean? Like when you're sitting beside Noodle and their table's full of food, and then your plate, like the waitress couldn't find space for all the food, and I'm like, wow, this soup is amazing. You guys can have the rest of it. I'm having the soup, I'm having one of Gore's buns, and I'm having fucking these potato things. I was fucking in heaven with that shit. But it was like, yeah, it was like bits and like chat, right? I will openly say this. I don't ever use chopsticks, right? And everyone else, I felt so inadequate where everyone else is like fucking chatting and chopsticking, and I'm like, fucking die, you piece of meat shite, and get into the fucking cooker. And then it's like, oh no, Gore's like, that's not cooked. It's fucking cooked enough for me. You know? I went full fucking Scottish hand in the pan, picking up the hot meat and fucking slapping it down. I was just like, I'm not doing any of this Nancy fucking chopstick shite. I'm gonna have to fucking train myself to actually use chopsticks now. It was so funny, man. Also, 2 of the 4 pubs turned into saunas. It was disgusting. Yeah, we went to really good bars. I think our bar choice was really good. It was always like clean, open. You know, we went to Peaky Blinders a lot just because I think it actually had a really good vibe. People could get to the toilet, all this stuff. The doors were opening and closing, so plenty of air flow and stuff like that. Oh yeah, yeah. Hankin turned back, like, so poor fucking Hankin, right? Hankin turned up at the fucking Airbnb, giant fucking belly, sojoed out of his mind. We're drinking mead, he's fucking groaning on the floor. And then we get the fucking, oh man, the Discord banter was so funny. I've never heard Hankin laugh in this way. Where it was like, from pure pain of the memes that were going on. Obviously, I'm not going to share the memes because they were private to the group. But Hankin was like fucking hissing meaty air and just, it was just so funny. And then we had to fucking walk all the way across town to fucking get Chloe and stuff like that. It was so fucking amusing, man. But yeah, next time, because I was saying to Jack, I would have loved to stay out longer on the Sunday. The whole driving back was such a killer. What we should have done, should have driven down and given the car back to the company there, and then myself and Jack should have got the trains home because we would have got the sleepers over the night. And I think that would have been such a better way of fucking doing it next time. So a lot of learning curve with everything. Like, definitely not doing fucking Airbnb. That's a given. That's just no. I would rather, no joke, Hankin, next time we do SitCon, we're doing a fucking hotel suite, dude. We're gonna have a room here, room here, room here, and a big fucking lobby where we can dance and ball gown and all that shit. Like, well, I would rather pay the expense on that than have to deal with fucking busted cribs and shit like that, you know? Second boys, yeah. The caveman carry was my favorite part, I know. I think that's it, because then everyone gets a key card, everyone can go and refreshen up and stuff like that. You pay a little bit extra money. It would have only been like another $200-300 to be honest, but you would have had hotel fucking services, you would have had beds being done and made up, you would have had like proper fucking showers and stuff like that. I think that's the best way to do it. Because actually, funny enough, what's it here? Manchester Hotel. How'd you do 3 again? It's that, right? Let's have like, no. Hotel suites. Actually interested to see how much this, because oh look at already like that, you know. Yeah. Something like that. Stock Exchange Hotel. All right. Let's do... Oh, the website fucked up. And the website's fucked up. Yeah, look at that. Fucking hell. That would have done. Oof. Oof. Oh, yeah. Next time, fucking Hankin. Next time, dude. Look at that. Fucking Superman fireplace. Little fucking balcony looking out. Yeah. Inquire now. Oh, no. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. I would say that, dude, like, I was very touched with how the fact that you were the only one that gave a shit, dude. Because, like, no joke, there was a lot of people that just didn't even say thank you. You know what I mean? Like, thank you for arranging this, TDL. Thank you for fucking making sure we're safe. All that stuff. Which was kind of like, well, I just want to do it for you next time. Yo, Extreme Beard! Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. How's the stream? What are we up to? Yeah, look at this, man. Like, no, I'm not staying in an Airbnb ever again, chat. Look how swanky this looks. Yeah, this is definitely... Oh, look at the bar as well. Yeah. We're getting suited and booted next time we go. Every single part of the trip has been amazing. Yeah, apart from the luggage and stuff, yeah. Book a room. How much is a room for one of these things? So it's only this one here, right? But yeah, thank you so much for that raid, Chief. Welcome. Yeah, look at that, dude. 171 a fucking night with members rate. Yeah, dude, this is what we're doing next time. Anytime we're doing a sitcom together, no matter the country, we're doing suites from now on. That's it. Signature suite. Oh yeah, we could have had it. We could have shared a bath together, dude. It would have been awesome. Oh my god! Yeah, look at this. Fuck this shit. This is bad. Dude, you can have the bed. I'll happily sleep on the floor. Look how fucking minted the floor is. The Garden King. Oh my god. Shit. Yeah. Balcony suite. Oh, is that the same one? Oof. A little bit of touch of class, chat. It's even got a walk-in wardrobe. God damn. Yeah. Fuck those prices. Shut the fuck up. All right. I'm taking Hanky to proper hotels. I stayed at where Gore and Bogness were staying. I went to a hotel. I was in that same hotel in 2019, and I had a hotel suite that had a bedroom, a toilet, a fucking meeting room, and it had like a table, dining room, everything like that, you know? And it was actually cheaper than the Airbnb, but for what we were doing. And you could have got everyone in on that fucking thing, right? Hey, Extreme Beard, how you doing, dude? Welcome. Thank you for that raid, Chief. As long as the click... Yeah, hey, look at this! This would have been fine. This would have been perfect. You know? Get a couple of these. We'll get it where we got walk-in room and stuff like that. 55-inch smart TV, air conditioning, bathtub, internet access, heated towels. Yeah. This is more my style. Look at this. 1,500 a night. Easy. What does this bring us? Oh yeah, look. Yeah, perfect. 1,500 a night. Yeah, this is it. This is it, Henkin. From now on. Look at that giant walk-in. Oh, it's a double walk-in shower. It's a double walk-in shower. Henkin can be here showering whilst I'm over here. There we go. We can sit down and polish each other's boots. Look at that. Only 1,500 a night. No problem. Easy. Absolutely easy. We can both shower, yeah. Beautiful. That's actually pretty crazy. 1,500 is not bad. But that's member rate though. Last chance, only one night. You got a lot of other things that you can choose for. The Garden King. Oh. The Grand... Wait. No, that's the Grand Deluxe. That's not bad, actually. Really good prices for those kind of quality of rooms. But the Moxie was meant to be really good as well, so... Need to check out that. I'm taking your shampoo, though, yeah. I'm never getting out of those onesies for next year. Moxie was great, yeah. I heard really good things about it. What sold it for me was like with the bar downstairs. yeah. Ice cream, show me mine. Yeah. Please, can you get us a sweet? Oh yeah, exactly that. That would be super funny. Again, thank you very much to Extreme Beard. Let me give a shout out for you, dude. Appreciate the love being sent over. Let me make sure I actually type this out correct. There you go. Drop the follows, guys. Check it out. You're so full? Yeah, I need to have dinner. I need to cook up some stuff. Not all British inventions are good. Yeah, Scotland's brought a lot of cool inventions. There's nothing about like new patch tonight as well, which is strange. Super strange. Oh yeah. The shower that literally like cooked everyone. I like the whole social like grouping and stuff, but for me, I would have to be where yeah, like people being able to access it and do all that stuff would be cool. Remember, guys, EOM is on Thursday. Get all your extra points in if you want to buy some points. Obviously, bits right now, I think is donations or bits is the highest way to extend yourself. Oh yeah, yeah. The thing is though, like for me, next year is meant to be like possibly Canada, Henkin, and that's gonna be super costly. I gotta watch like next year. I'll need to see about things. I'll probably have to maybe pass on that one. It all depends on how the year or the start of the year goes. It will cost half a bank account, yeah. See, the thing is, though, Squadron 4, like, 26 will probably be LA, I would imagine. This coming year? I've never been to TwitchCon. I don't know if I would actually ever go to it, to be fair. It's really good for networking. I just don't think I've ever seen like major benefits from people going to TwitchCon. You know, the expense that people spend, and then I look at their channels and they're like, oh yeah, I did all this networking, and look at my channel now. I'm like, hey, you got like fucking 3/4 less viewers, less subs, and you're not getting paid for your sponsorships. It's like, yeah, that's great networking. A lot of my sponsors came from the last one I went to. Even the Stream Elements team guy took me under him. Fair enough. What the fuck are you doing, Bar? I just seen your Twitter post 5 hours ago. What the fuck? It's fucking Jesus fucking Christ, man. What are you up to? Bar is here. It's fucking Discord. Jeez. How do you use that as well? Is there a fucking app? I need to get this app. I actually might make. What's the app that you're using? Snapchat. Oh god. Do I have to download Snapchat just for that? Do I have to make an account for that fucking shitter? I got abandoned. This sucks. Wait, why didn't Sai's gifted subs yesterday not hit a leaderboard? Did she have them on anonymous? No, because why would it announce her? Yeah, she gifted 3 subs. Why is she not on the leaderboard? Interesting. So I have to download Snapchat, make an account to be able to use that cool chat system. I'll think about it. All right, chat. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna get some food. Deal with the duggos. What's Noodle up to? He's just doing missions. Doing missions. What's Bognish up to? What's Bognish up to? All good. Have a good one, Bart. Appreciate it. Side's also playing Monster Hunter Wild still. We'll go to Bogness. Send you over to the wonderful Bug. He's an awesome dude. Met him at SigCon. Send all the love there, guys. Appreciate you as always. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully the PTU has a better patch and all that jazz. Appreciate all the raids as always, guys. Thank you for all the follows as well. I don't know what we'll actually sort of like start looking into doing. I think if the PTU is going to be a mess, we're going to have to try and figure out some stuff. But anywho. As always, guys, thank you very much for your time. Has been an absolute pleasure. Drop the follows. Do this full time. It makes a huge difference, especially when you get here at the start. Put notifications on. If not, get on Discord, all that good stuff. Check out Instagram. Probably going to be playing some AC tonight if anybody's interested. I'll post in the chat and stuff. Also, I'm working on the schedule thing on Discord and all that good stuff. But yay, aye. I'll have a wonderful night, guys. Appreciate you as always. Enjoy Bugness' stream. Swearapoo, Test Battle, Zersty, Alpha, Tough, Bart, Henkin. Pleasure to everyone. Thank you, guys. Drop the love, exclamation mark, raid 1, raid 2. Spam it in the channel. You know the drill. I'll even get involved in this time. Thank you, everyone, to watching the YouTube VODs as well. Appreciate it.